it's harder to get everybody together. And it's the winter and the holidays. This is some very, very old man chatter that I'm throwing at you here. But, you know, it happens. That's just, as life goes on, those things just start occurring more and more often. Like, everybody just can't get together. All the stuff you've heard from the olden days. But still pretty fun. Because I got to do some edits on my deck. And I haven't gotten super into that hobby for a minute. So it was fun to kind of like put together what I wanted to do and really like go full ham into it. I made like one deck I would say like maybe a 15% edit, like a 20%, which is pretty big for Magic the Gathering. If you change like 10 cards up in your 100-card deck, usually you have to play a few games to kind of get a handle on how that's going to affect the gameplay? I'm trying to think if there's a better word to describe this than just gameplay. And I guess besides that, I found a new deck I wanted to work on. I was enjoying myself. I actually got to like indulge a little bit in my other hobbies that's not just streaming and or video games. So that was pretty fun. Ooh, and a lot of cooking I did this weekend. Not as much as I would have liked to. I got very big on cooking ahead a bunch of things and like throwing them into the freezer and the fridge. I made some cooking. I made some really good oatmeal banana cookies. They're very simple. They're just, it's like a 3-4 ingredient sort of deal. It's just oatmeal, banana. You wait for them to get ripe. You mash the banana, you add the oats in, and then you add like a little vanilla, and I went for like chocolate chips in it as well. They were really good. Like, I am definitely becoming a fucking oats guy. The longer I'm on this planet, the more I'm like, man, oats were so good. How? They just didn't know how to sell oats back in the day. I'm telling you, if kids knew how good you can make oats, oats would have been more popular, is all I'm saying. It's a little, the texture's a little interesting. But besides that, the flavor is really good. I don't really even mind the texture. I don't mind a little chewiness. Yeah, it came out really good. I had just leftover dark chocolate chips. The only problem is that they don't get very crispy. Even when I baked them and then I threw them in the air fryer to warm them up, because I would just put them in the fridge afterwards, they didn't get that crunchy. It wasn't crunchy like I wanted it to be. That's kind of the only... That's like the only downside. I wanted like a crunch, a solid crunch on that cookie. I didn't get none. But besides that, can't really complain too much. Went grocery yesterday and forgot cheese. Oh, cheese and sour cream. Damn, you're dairy out. Stores closed today in my country. Was planning shepherd's pie. Ah, damn. That's a damn shame. I always have like multiple blocks of cheese and typically a thing of sour cream somewhere in my fridge. I like sour cream a lot. Just like, you don't even need like salsa. I can just do sour cream and chips and whatnot, and be having a pretty damn good time, all things considered. Oh, finally, some of this original, the beginning of this playlist, I wasn't really jiving, but now we're better. Now I'm digging more of these tunes. It's unbelievable true. That's bullshit, but I believe it. I love that stupid ass JoJo gif. Not gif, but it's an image. See if I think I have it on my PC because I posted it somewhere, I think, not too long ago. I don't like a lot of part 5, but I do like this. I like this panel a lot. That's bullshit, but I believe it. It's just a good panel. Pokemon Pearl and Diamond has some great soundtracks. You know, speaking of Pokemon, I think we're going to do some... I was feeling like playing some Pokemon, so I definitely think we're going to Pokemon some stuff up next week. You know, I was just trying to figure out, chat, what's a fun goal we could have for the stream? I don't need like a follower or a goal like that. I was just thinking it'd be kind of cool to have something to be working towards streaming wise. Like, there's some people who like complete all GBA games, or they do, you know, they do stuff like that. So I'm trying to think, was there anything fun like that to give us a little, give a little flavor or whatnot? I like living decks. Be interesting, especially with the legacy versions are pretty good. Don't do living decks Gen 3, that's the hardest one. I do think we're going to go back and do Sea Glass. Because we didn't get to finish that one. We got beaten on the Nuzlocke. So I kind of want to go back and I kind of want to do a salty run back on it. See if I can show that game who the boss is. I remember when Nona got her ass with that dragon dancing Altaria. Yeah, I know you're gonna be excited, Cappy, for that, because now you get to go gambling. Ooh, hold on a sec. I just got an ingenious idea. I gotta write that down somewhere. Because if we're doing gambling, it might be a fun thing. I'm not gonna say much, but I'm gonna write down my idea, because that's an ingenious, a brilliant idea, Ken. If I do say so myself. Yeah, I think that's what I'm feeling like. At least doing some Pokemon next week, and then let you guys pick the starter, all the usual jazz on that one. It should be fun. I haven't played Pokemon in a minute, so I kind of been having the urge for it. And then I think we're like, I guess it depends. Maybe we're like 2-3 more streams until the end of Kingdoms of the Dump. I checked the how long to beat. Seems like 25-ish hours is what most people are shooting for before, rather kind of posting for completionist sort of things. I've had a good time with this game. Quite a bit. It's the only thing I would say, and you know, I'm the kind of guy I always bring up problems with games, but that's not because I dislike them. I find it interesting to talk about the shortcomings of something I love or something I enjoy. I like talking about the shortcomings, right? Because I think it's interesting to talk about the imperfections rather than the perfections. And the only thing I would say, the couple of things I find a little off with Kingdoms of the Dump is the XP scaling, first. It's kind of weird. Some enemies just seem to drop tons of it. There doesn't seem to be a curve. It's hard to tell if I lose experience fighting older and like the experience I just don't quite get. It doesn't seem like a solid like incline. It seems like there's just like peaks and valleys almost. Like some enemies who are really easy dole out tons of experience, while enemies that are a little bit more challenging give like much less. So that's a little odd. I doubt more than 4 streams, including today's. Yeah, I'm assuming like 2, like I said, 2 or 3, I think, after today. And I guess the other thing is, so far, there's only been one challenging fight we've had in the game, and that was with the Hydra early on. After that, we just dole out so much damage. It's kind of insane. I do think that being able to buy the vitamins early game is not like the way you want to do your leveling system. Because I got to pump Binsley with just so many attack ups, which are basically like level ups. Because from what I can see, you get like 1 additional strength stats when you pick one upon level up, and if you're just eating pills that are giving you the same amount of stats, like every pill is like a miniature level up, and you could buy a whole bunch of them. And I think that should really be an end game sort of purchase, especially if your game is not going to like really rank up the difficulty. And besides that, I don't really have any, like I said, it's a little easy and the experience is a little awkward. Besides that, I really don't have too many negative things to say. I like the story a lot. It's very charming. It's very all ages, high fantasy sort of thing. Like I think I've mentioned it before. It kind of feels like a Disney movie in how, like an old-fashioned Disney movie. Like how everything's very whimsical and like kind of friendly, but there's still like severe consequences to the events in the game. Mom said it's my turn to choose the channel. We're watching the Can Man channel. Hey, Kato, welcome in, brother. Welcome in. I was just talking a little bit about the games we've been playing. Like, talking about Kingdoms of the Dump, talking about Mega Man Legends, what we're playing next week. Definitely want to play some Pokemon next week. And then, also, we want to keep pushing into Kingdoms of the Dump. We're very RPG heavy around here, ain't we? I guess we weren't until, like, we actually were a little platform heavy with Mega Man Legends. We played 1 into 2, and then we were also playing Silent Hill. So actually, we haven't been RPG heavy for a minute. I do like my RPG gamer, my RPG gaming. Let's see, what else? I definitely wanted to... Some of the other platformers we were talking about earlier. There's a nice run, too. Yeah, I'm surprised you're not throwing in something shorter alongside Dump. Yeah, it's... I'm trying to find a good rhythm to this sort of thing, Penguin. I'm trying to find a good rhythm, because everything I want to play now seems to be kind of long. Especially because I want to play as well. Charles Barkley is pretty short, but that's also an RPG game. Boom, boom. And Castlevania oh, true, actually, yeah, right. We were playing Castlevania. We've been really very platform heavy lately. And I also still want to play Ys 2, and that's also a platformer. Platformers and RPGs, that seems to be what's on the menu as of late, huh? Not that I mind. I do enjoy a lot of what we're playing. Those old school platformers are a lot of fun. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just kind of chit-chatting before we get to gaming. I think we'll do like... I think we're going to do like one Scrandle. We'll see how I'm feeling after the Scrandle. And then I think we're just going to go into the game right from there. Hello, Zan. Welcome in. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, how's your weekend going, Zan? How's your weekend going, Kato? Just had a cup of hot chocolate, which... Wow, that sounds... You're really living up the winter life, Cappy. I should make some, like, some chili or some, like, stew. That... I really should be cooking up something like that. That does sound nice. It's gonna be a cold-ass week coming in. Yeah, it's crazy. I think Thursday or Friday when I was leaving for work, it was like, it was like single digits up here in Fahrenheit land. So that's, I think in Celsius land, that's in a couple, that's definitely in the negatives. Ready for another tiring week. What a great face to go along with that sentence. What a great face to go along with that. Like, yeah, ready for another tiring week, smiles. Big old smile. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Simply live with the pain. What else can you do? What else can you do? We must continue being the cogs if we want to get... We must continue to be the rats in the maze if we want the cheese. The cheese is pretty good. Make my own mini Reimu smile emoji sometime. I get it, it's very funny. I cannot help but chuckle sensibly each time I see it. Oh yeah, I think I talked about this earlier. Any of you watching Smiling Friends at all? Because I've seen the first 8 episodes of it. Or, yeah, it's 8 episodes. Each episode's 15 minutes. They're all very fun. Continues to be a very enjoyable series. Thought the season was over this year. Well, I know there's just season 3. I'm not like the most hip. Also, hello, Munich. I'm not the most hip to what's like, if something else is getting planned or whatnot. I just know that I watched season 3 and there are 8 episodes in it. And it was really good. They usually end up doing a Christmas episode. That's true. I think they usually do like 10 or 12 episodes. So I don't know if they're doing more, or there's just not more of the episodes put online quite yet. Feel better? Oh, I'm glad. Well, you were under the weather, Munich. Getting your ass kicked by a flu or COVID or something. Either way, though, glad to hear you're feeling better. Their Halloween episode was pretty fun this year, too. Oh, they did do a Christmas episode. Now that I'm thinking about it. I just noticed Giorno. Yeah, we were talking about... I forgot what brought up Giorno, but I was talking about how this is like one of my favorite panels in JoJo. That's bullshit, but I believe it. It's very good. The one thing about JoJo, I like it as a series, and it's really got some great reaction images. Each season is usually 8 episodes. Season 1 had 9, but the 9th one was a Brazilian episode. I'd see. I for some reason I thought they usually had 10, but yeah, all 8 were pretty fun. All 8 were pretty fun. The Halloween one actually. Now you know I won't mention it. I won't mention any spoilers for it, even though it's not really a series to be spoiled. But the Halloween one was a lot of fun. The Christmas one ends with a really goofy little joke scenario thing. Yeah, the Halloween references things we all know. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff from the Halloween episode. No, I curse you, I curse you, I curse you. It's funny how many voices Zach does in that show. He's like almost... He feels like he's half the characters. Simpsons parodied and referenced Smiling Friends as a show. Bart watches Screaming Friends. Oh, that's awesome. Man, that's gotta be... I feel like that's a hell of an honor. Yeah, it's cool to show you watch the kid. That's what I'm saying. It must be... It must be a hell of a loop, a hell of a trip. Because I know he liked, there's a lot of Simpsons references in his own stuff. So, seeing himself end up on The Simpsons, it's gotta be an experience. That much I'll say. Very relaxing. Okay. Let's get some Scran, because I want to get into the game tonight. Let's go to Scrandle. Scrandle.com. Scrandle.com. You guys ready to Scran? Beautiful. Make it appear on the screen. Simpsons is a roller coaster of quality that whiplash from great to God why. Being acknowledged. Yeah, I would say even if it wasn't like even if it was lower quality than it used to be, it's still cool to be recognized. You want us to scram? Oh no. Yeah, get out of here. Get scram, kids. See? Time for onions and bread. Let's hope not. Had enough of that. Alright, well, this is just... Okay, well, this, I think, is an easy burger. This is not like a... This is the bonus round, so I think this is just like a favorite kind of pick. That's a good-looking burger for a stadium. No onion hell this time? Well, we haven't started... Technically, it's the bonus round, so it's basically just to feel it out. You're going tempura? I guess it does have a beer. A beer and tempura for $8 is pretty decent at a stadium. Shrimp is... Oh, yeah, shrimp is 100% like a healthier meat. Like 1,000,000%. I'm going burg, though. All right, now we're in the actual scrand. Ooh, okay, hold on a sec. A beef brisket roll with fries underneath it, and there's no price data, though. I like how beer is more focused on the food. Well, there wasn't... To be fair to the photographer, there wasn't a lot of tempura, it looked like, in that last little cup. It looked pretty low. I appreciate the beer, but burgers belong in my heart. Clogging it. Couldn't agree more, my man. Could not agree more. Tough choice. I agree. Both these look really good. I mean, the problem with this one is this is like $11. That's a lot. That's kind of pushing me away from it. Beef brisket roll. I can take the parts of it easier if the proportion is too much. Plus, the roll itself looks pretty... Yeah, the roll looks really good. Bacon wrapped sausage and healthier bread type. But the other hasn't... Yeah, the other doesn't have a price, so... It is a little unfair, I think. Because if there's no price data, that could be inexpensive or expensive as hell. Yeah, 11 more than a whole cheese pizza. I agree. Like, I think the bacon wrapped hot dog is good. It looks really good. Like, this is something I would 100% be happy to eat. But $11 is just too much for my blood for one hot dog. Yeah, tough one. 87 to 72. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. I like... You guys see the hot dog name? Fat Snags. What a name. What a story, Mark. So we got the BBQ hot dog for $7, which is quite literally a pool of sauce. And then we have the Bombay sandwich, a chicken kadai pie, and vegetable samosas in a bun. I don't know what it's on top of. Chicken kadai pie and samosa in a bun. So that's, to me, that's telling me that the samosas should be inside the sandwich, no? But then it's on top of something. $5 is pretty good, though, regardless. I agree, though. I think the Fatty Snags here is, like... It looks amazing. $7 is expensive for a hot dog, but the presentation is very good. Oh, I see. Let me explain. The samosa is the top part. And the pie is the bottom. I see. Okay. I thought this was a fried pastry, in the center here. I thought the... let me grab my guy. I thought this was the fried thing was being called a pie. But yeah, I think the BBQ hot dog. 62, not bad. To 82, though. The hot dog definitely beats that one. Okay, unfortunately, I think this poutine looks very, very bland. I like poutine a lot. It's potatoes, cheese curds, which are delicious, and then gravy. How do you go wrong with that? But it looks very, very dry. On the other hand, the butter chicken loaded fries look really good. I don't know, are those just like random chips in there as well? I don't know what those chips, like the larger chips are. I'll take poutine, the bland, the bedum if I just need to fill my stomach. It looks like a lot of food. You're not wrong. Like, I think you get that for $9, and your tummy's filled, right? Just had a ham sandwich with prepared cream cheese, and oh man, that sounds really good. I love cream cheese on sandwiches. Is such an underutilized food thing. Like, I used to make like fried egg sandwiches with toasted bread and like use cream cheese as a spread all the time. It's really good. Yeah, 34 for the poutine to 64. Not too surprised on that one. Funny thing, those are South Asian kind of fried pita. If you bite those, the dough will melt right into your teeth and be stuck. Ooh, interesting. Now this, I think, is a tough one, actually. Chicken and chips, purple slaw, and garlic mayo for $10. Looks pretty good. The chicken looks good. The slaw looks good. And then, but we have fish and chips, which is a really genuinely good-looking piece of fish. And those fries, those are some steak fries, which are relatively unseasoned, but I'm thinking they're still going to be good. Fish and chips look pretty good, actually. A tartar sauce adds a lot. I agree. I love fish and chips. Nice sauce on the side, good presentation. I agree. They both look really good. This is some nice... I do love this Zelda theme, right? This is for like Ocarina of Time. Man, such a... what a relaxing tune. Yeah, it's just tough. I'm a little bit more on the chicken and chips because it's a larger variety. But the fish and chips look really... I'm very mixed on this one. This is a hard call. Zelda title screens peaked with Ocarina of Time. I mean, I'm not the Zelda aficionado, but I can tell you Ocarina of Time's menu music is very good. I can tell you a lot of Ocarina of Time's music is good. None of the sequels were able to equal it, and with the open air games they save up, it's just PNG and slide with no music. Huh. The open air games they save up? I don't... What do you mean by that, Keto? Oh, they gave up. I see. Yeah, I'm going to go right. Because I think you guys convinced me, but my heart says left. But I'm going to go right. Yep, see. I did say I was going to go left. Oh, man. Skyline Nachos as Great American Ballpark. No price data. Dirty ass hands. Brother just really dipped his whole ass hand into the nachos. Then we have loaded mac and cheese with a can of IPA for $22. That's an extraordinary amount of money. Yeah, $22.50. That's so expensive. And look how small the mac and cheese is, man. The container can fit in his hand. The price was a handful. He just grabbed it. Got it for free. I feel like the mac and cheese looks good. Also, that's not really loaded. Can we talk about how the loaded mac and cheese is just barbecued pulled pork and barbecue sauce on mac and cheese? That's not fully loaded. There's not even peppers on top of it. Or green onions, you know? Like, the barest, cheapest extras you could throw on a loaded, they don't even have on there. I'm gonna go Skyline Nachos. I'm not... This is not loaded mac and cheese. Ugh, we lost on that one. Okay, hold on a second. I remember the chili cheese tots last time, they got like a 30-something%. So now we have to see, is the 30-something%er gonna beat grilled salmon with fries and salad? Dark Souls 2 has my favorite menu theme ever. Simple music, or simple menu, but the music is great and sad. I haven't played... The only Dark Souls I've played to completion was Dark Souls 3. I don't like... I've talked about it before, but I really don't like the run back in those games. Right looks so good. It would have been easy. Yeah, 100%. Also, if they didn't call it loaded, I have a problem with loaded mac and cheese just being pulled pork and barbecue sauce. It's called it... You would just call that barbecue, like, pulled pork and mac and cheese. But anyways, the tots are back with a vengeance. That they are. Back to screw us again. Since we're talking about cheese tots, have you been... I've actually only had Culver's, like, once, Munich. Unfortunately, they're not in my neck of the woods. And I only went there when I was going to, games, was it Summer Games Done Quick. I only had them once. It's very good, though. If I go there this year, or next year, I suppose, I need to try and hit a Culver's up again. I think we're going for the salmon. The salmon. Saul Goodman. But we're going for the grilled salmon, I think. I think that's going to beat the chili cheese tots with a screw. Yeah, like I said, 36% is a lot. Okay, well this is a no. Better Call Saul, thank you. I was trying to make a joke out of that, but my brain was just not working with me. Has cheese tots that are pretty good, but still too rich for me, yeah. Yeah, I forgot if I actually, I know I went to Culver's, but I forgot if I went for the tots or not. That might have been one of the few times that I actually didn't get, like, what they're well known for. Me and my frying pan flavored pizza. That's not a pizza, that's an arson victim. That is... Goodness, like fucking, what is that guy from Avatar Last Airbender? That's like a Zuko flavored pizza over there. It's like one side of the pizza is just totally like crisped over and completely darkened, while the rest of it looks a little bit like a little tanned. It's like kind of a Zuko pizza. I think this is easy. This is like 100% the pot noodle, right? Like that's $2.50. It looks like a good bowl of soup. And it's got chicken and mushrooms. Yeah, 53. That's an easy pick. Ooh, okay. The Deep South Burger looks really good. $7 too for this big ass boy. Then we have Scotland with a kebab pie for $3.50. Doesn't look bad. The only problem is that he's eaten so much of the kebab pie, I don't know how big it is. It looks like there's only half the kebab left, right? So we don't actually know how big it would be. I want to get deep in that South Burger. I got to agree. Like, they know what they're doing when they put onion rings, barbecue sauce, and then what is most likely fried onion bits. All on the same burger. Like, you know you're in a good burger place when they double up on the onions. That's all I'm saying. Kebab pie looks good. I agree. I think the kebab pie looks really good. I like both these. The only problem is I don't know how big the kebab pie actually is, because the guy or gal is eating so much of it. Looks so yum. I must agree. I think this is an easy Deep South burger. Closer than I thought, actually. 52 to 64. Okay. Maybe it comes pre-eaten. You know, with that kind of value, how could you say no? They pre-chew it for you. Alright, so Warning, consuming content from the Can Man channel may induce the sin of gluttony upon chat, you know? That's what I'm here for, really. I'm here to inflict sin upon all of you. That's why we do Scrandle. It makes you all very hungry. And, you know, that's my goal, actually. So, sausage on a stick. The sausage looks good. Like, it looks well cooked. This is a really big issue, because sausage on the right is well cooked, but the presentation is, frankly, kind of grossing me out. And then we have the left sausage, which is not well cooked. The cheese is not melted, and the fries are pale, which means they are not cooked. Everything on the left side is not properly cooked. Not like unhealthily, but it's not cooked to the level it should be. Like, the fries and the hot dog are not going to kill you, but both of them should be cooked longer, and the cheese is all not melted. Cheesy chips and a sausage. For once, cheese that is not melted, cheese is safer. Yeah, at least... I mean, I just don't like... How does that cheese not stay melted with, like, what is presumably recently cooked fries and a sausage on top? It's like soft serve ice cream from a meat grinder. I know. That's what's really fucking bothering me. I like... The sausage looks well cooked, but it's like it looks like a fucking slug, man. It looks like a slug. I don't like it. It's grossing me out. It looks like the little tail at the end here. It looks like this is about to start moving and, like, wink at me or something. I do not like it. No, sir. The cheese being fucking raw without being melted. I'm not sure I like... the left side is 100% not good. Oh, no, I agree. I think it's cooked safe, 100%. What the hello, Staples? We're playing some Scrandle. And we're trying to pick which one is going to be more popular. And the prices usually put up are like certainly a value proposition here. I don't know. I think the sausage on a stick is going to win it. Because it's a lot more food on the left, but it's all not cooked. I'll take the sausage lollipop, I guess. It's not with a happy heart that I'm clicking the right, but it's got to be the right. Yep, 54 to 30. Like I said, that is all not cooked. Ooh. Okay, hold on. We got something here. We have curry and rice and a can of beer for $5. That's a fucking bargain, dude. And then on the right, we have listen, chat, this is a pepperoni pizza whose crust is garlic knots and a calzone. Yeah, it is a chimera, actually. It is literally a chimera. It is 3 different parts of a pizza put together to form a brand new creature. We got junk food versus real food. Yeah, and the real food looks really good, too. Like, the presentation's nice, the price is nice, and you get a beer for $5. That's value's hard to, like, walk away from. But the right side is gotta be one of the strangest but probably tastiest things we've ever seen on here. Like, the top crust looks so good. Like, a calzone that has a bunch of garlic knots surrounding it is going to be fucking delicious. And then the pizza looks pretty average, but it is literally chocked full of pepperoni. Despite the questionable portion, the pizza looks really good. It does look very good. I'll take the final boss of Italy, please. Funny how New Jersey has this kind of pizza. Channel your inner Italian. Mamma mia! Well, I actually am Italian, so, you know, it's in my blood. I'm Sicilian. The parts of this can is made from Sicily. Oh, man, I don't know. I do not know. These are both good. You've mentioned it before. Yeah, I think it doesn't come up too often. I always like to mention I'm Sicilian, though, instead of Italian. It's similar. You know, it's basically the same, just depends. I wonder if showmanship comes with being Italian-blooded. You know? Trying to think, is there, like... I was almost about to say Italian clowns, but that's not good. You know, I wouldn't say the Italians are clowns, but where's that showmanship come up from? Lentils and rice is, like, pretty good. I agree, this is tough. This can't have the makings of a varsity athlete, though. You know, back when I was in high school, they did ask me to go play on the football team, but I was not interested. I was never, like, I wanted to go home and fucking play Final Fantasy X when I was in high school. Sono Pelagaci. I also know Italian for Italio Disco, one of my favorite music genres. Huh. I'm not familiar with it. I'd go pizza. I think we're going pizza. Curry rice is really good, but I do think we need to click this because there's going to be a lot of people are going to be invested in the final boss of Italy. Wow. It won. The curry and rice beat it out. I can see that. Wow. This is our worst Scrandle yet. We're a 7 out of 10. I'm barely successful. Wow, I won. It was pretty tough. I think if it wasn't such a... It was such a weird thing, I wanted to click on it, but if I was going to pick one, I'm definitely going for the curry and rice and beer for $5. It's too good of a deal to pass up, really. You know, Mad Clown from Punch-Out is Italian. An opera Italian singer who went insane from a bunch of tragedies and decided to become a boxer to have an excuse to punch people in retaliation. You know, at the very least, he went out of his way to find some way to unleash his rage in a healthy manner, you know? He decided to go the legal route. Okay, we got like 7 minutes before ads play, and then we'll get into our game tonight. So I'm gonna just play some connections until the ads are done, or until we beat it. And yeah, that'll be the plan for tonight. Or if we finish this sooner, we'll go play. God, why must it be so bright? We'll play some Pokidoku or something. I'm just gonna kill some time until the ads are done, and then we're gonna play. Okay, so Punch-Out loves to embrace their stereotypes as endearments. So I wonder what kind of Italian media Nintendo was watching to get that character. I mean, I think as long as it... I think as long as you're having, like... Oh, was more... Okay, I thought for a second maybe Mortis was over here. That would have been really cool. I think as long as you're, like, not being mean with the stereotypes, it can be fun. Like, I don't have, like, a problem. Like, as long as the intentions are good. Oh, you're right. Mortis is up there. I think as long as the intentions are good, I have no problem with, like, the stereotype jokes. Like, I think Punch-Out's a great example for doing it right. Okay, so Tongue, Tripe, Gizzard, and Heart. These are all, like, very uncommon cuts of meat. Organ meats. There we go. Nintendo stereotypes themselves in Punch-Out with Piston Honda, so it works out. Like I said, as long as it's not ill-intentioned, as long as it's meant to be, like, fun, I think it's fine. Like, it's just the intention is what matters, I think. Okay, so Hurdle, Bolt, Tear, and Barrel. So this is to go really... You're, like, going really fast, right? Move at breakneck speed. Look at... I'm killing it tonight, chats. I'm fucking... I'm working this thing over. Oh, you know what? Right here, Paso, Dado, Greco. This is all currency, right? Oh, damn it. Okay. I thought a Greco is currency, I thought. Ah, damn it. I was on top of it for a minute. Ba, 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 ba. Dorado? Not sure if currency. Yeah, I mean, it's like a gold thing. I thought Grecos were currency. That's what I was thinking, like a peso, a Greco. But it wasn't even, we didn't even get 3 right, so that can't be it. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. All right, now I'm definitely stuck here, though. I was running at breakneck. I was hurtling towards the finale, but now I'm stuck here, chat. Unfortunately, I don't know a lot of these words. Paso, Dado, Greco, and Dorado is my guess. Dado, Greco, Dorado. Let's see. 1 away, so we're close. We're close with that. Ba-na-na-na. So what was the line you were thinking of here for these words? Was it all, were they all like sharing a Spanish oriented or origin? I don't know, it doesn't seem like a title that they would usually go for, but it could be. They do all end in O's. That would be a really funny connections. All these end with O's. Oh, I think I see the connection there. Ah, do tell, Penguin. What do you think? Captain Dovetail Mortis. Oh, El Blank. El Paso, El Dorado, El Dado, or El Greco? El Paso and El Dorado both make sense. Unfortunately, I don't know anything else there. Any other L's, so to speak. I just don't, I take so few L's. I don't even know where to put the L's. They're just beyond me. They're beyond my understanding. El Paso, El Dorado. I think it must be El Capitan. El Capitan! El Capitan! Oh, we're still 1 away. We're missing 1 still. I don't think it could have been, I don't think it's Capitan then. Because it was Paso, Dorado, Dado, and Greco we did, and that was 3. And now we have, oh no, I guess, could it be Greco then? Could it be Paso, Dorado, Greco, Capitan? If Capitan's the 1, then it couldn't be Dado, I think. I think it had to be Greco. If Capitan is in there. Oh, yeah, we're done. Let's put this back on, and then, alright. Let's shoot that and see. Yep, that was L. Yep. You were right. It was El something. El Capitan. Man, I didn't... If I would have read that the right way, I was thinking Captain or something? I was like, oh, but Capitan. I don't know what El Greco is, though. And then Mortis, Mitri, Dado, Dovetail. This, I have no idea what it could be. Let's see. Woodworking joint terms. Why is that not the purple? I feel like that is harder to come up with for the everyday individuals than the purple. Like El Capitan is at least in El Paso, El Dorado. These are El Greco I don't quite know, but the rest of them was like workable, but woodworking joint terms? That's a very select portion of the of the populace. Domenicos Theotokopoulos, 14th century painter. Well, I did my best on the pronunciation. That's all I can tell you. Alright, let's get back to the TV screen. As we're about to play, I'm gonna get our game loaded up, chat. Are you guys ready to see Dustin and Binsley have a really bad time? I should get rid of this one. This one's all over the place. There we go. Much cleaner. We gotta put Dunstan Binsley back together. Oh, that's right. Put that up, and there we go. Alright, Kingdoms of the Dump. I didn't know it was Capitan, because my brain... Yeah, it's 100% same thing, Kat. I was like, my brain was also auto-correcting that to Captain. Like 100%, I was right there with you. Well, kids like Dustin should be sleeping at home. Is this an Undertale? Are we doing an Undertale joke here? Are we going full Undertale? On days like this, kids like you should be burning in hell. Pokidoku? Alright, okay. You know what? Alright, we can do a quick Pokidoku. I'll do a quick Pokidoku for you, Staples. Ba-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. I know. Listen, pal, I know my Pokidokus, alright, brother? A little Pokidoku is a treat. We can have... I mean, to be fair, there are ads still going, so we can do a little Pokidoku as a treat. I think everybody likes some Pokemon, right? Okay, well, let's do the hard part first, chat. I have no idea about fucking Palladia Area Zero DLC. That's just... I don't know. I don't know Paradox either. The rest of this, I can... The center, sure, but the outliers... Geez, what is a bug, Palladia, the fucking Area Zero? Well, let me do Fairy Electric. Do Raichu Alolan. That one's easy. Oh, no, that's Psychic Fairy. I'll go Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko! I always forget that Alolan Raichu is not Fairy. I'm sure there was a bug Psychic in Gen 3, 4. Doesn't have to be Area Zero, just the... Oh, okay. Oh, well then I can do Tinker. Fucking Tinker Tough. Give me a Tinkerton. Alright, and then a Psychic Bug. Psychic Bug. Huh. That's a good one, actually. Psychic Bug. Trying to rack my brain for that one. There's one in Gen 8. Man. I cannot think of the Psychic Bugs. Me neither. That's definitely not coming to mind. Psychic Fairy. Well, that one I can do any of the Gardevoir line. I guess we can do Gardevoir Mega. Still pretty popular. Maybe it's a bug that is hypnotically paired. It's a 3-stage Evo. Huh. What is Paradox, anyways? Okay, so Paradox is like the Area Zero stuff. Okay. Isn't there like that weird what's the Delibird that's like, oh no, he's just full, even though he's robotic, I think he's like full water. What's the Raikou that's the Paradox one? It's like a Paradox Raikou. What the heck's his goofy ass? He has some goofy ass name. He's got some really long neck. I forgot they have really interesting names. So I'm never gonna remember his fucking. I know that the Raikou one is. It's like Dragon. Yeah, like Iron Tread and stuff. Yeah. I forgot what the heck. There he is, Raging Bolt. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to think. It's like he had a really interesting name. This is like the bus bug, right? Where's the little bussy bug? Need to get the little bus bug name. Now it's just throwing in. It's throwing in names until I can find. Yeah, the square. I just got to figure out what combination of letters I need to put in to get his ass out here. God, because I don't know his stupid little fucking. Oh, it's Charge something. There he is, Charge-a-Bug. Get your ass out here, Charge-a-Bug. Then a Psychic Paradox. I was thinking, was this the Suicune? Yeah, the Joltix line. Joltix is a very cute mon too. I was thinking for a second, but the Suicune one is not psychic based. I can do. What's the Suicune one? They always have like their two weird ass names. Yes, Walking Wake. That's it. It's an interesting naming convention. For sure. I do like that they have like their own special kind of naming conventions. It's that I think is kind of neat. Bug and Psychic Paradox. I don't know if I'm gonna get the Psychic Paradox. And the Psychic Bug. Have Iron. You know what? I bet maybe we can get something from that. I know Iron Bundle, I think, is Iron Valiant. There we go. He's he's not Psychic. Damn. Is there anything else we can get from that, maybe? Iron Valiant, how dare you? Iron Valiant is fairy fighting. Ah, I see. Ba 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 da da. Oh, it's not. Who's the little Who's that little firebug and a little Oh, hey, J-Man. Yeah, we're finishing up. We're doing. This is my last guest for Pokidoku today. It's like Cinder something. He's a little cinder bug. He's a little millipede that's like on fire. Centiscourge, that's it. Oh, he was Gen 8. Damn. Got my ass handed to me today. Oh yeah, he's not even from Orbeetle. Yep, okay. I never used Orbeetle. That would definitely be why. Screamtail. Iron Boulder is part psychic? Wow. Then is the other very psychic. Yep. Fluttermane is the most common answer here. We got the Tinkerton. Interesting. Okay, cool. I should replay 9 and 8 at some point. I haven't. I did not play those enough to really cement them in my memory. One of my favorites. Interesting. Oh yeah, I can see he's a little UFO on his G-Max. That's pretty cool. He actually got a G-Max. I feel like a bug type like him probably would have been overlooked a lot. All right, cool. That was fun. Not my best performance. I got a 6 here, and the average was like an 8. But then again, we also kind of failed at Scramble today. Well, I failed at Scramble today. You guys did your best. No, not the best day for the old Can Noggin. Still maybe the worst type in the game. Probably one of the worst. I mean, at least it has some good attacking. It has some good types to attack into. Dark and Fairy, Dark and Psychic, and Grass. Those are all good attacking types, at least. Alright, let me get Dustin Binsley on screen. Yeah, bug was just fighting, which is nice. It is pretty hard to punch a bug. I think that's probably the reason they go for. Like it's very challenging to punch a bug. All right, let me pull chat over here, you guys over here. Alrighty. Okay then, so we're going to start, I believe we're on the 3rd act. This is like, I believe, our 4th or 5th part of this game that we're on. Let's see. Yes, we're in the question mark area. So from last time, as we can see, our boy Dustin Binsley, he's definitely had better days, is the way I would put it. He's not loving life currently. Or living at all, really. Do we have enough to even fight this guy with him? Let's see, I think we just might run from these fights. Oh no, that does pretty good damage, okay. I do like that Dustin Binsley, look, I don't know if you guys saw that. If we get into another fight, I'll point it out. But they just got Dustin Binsley just like lying in the background. He just sets his boy down. He goes to fight without him. I wonder, is this supposed to be... No, it's definitely probably not, right? I was just thinking, it kind of gave me a reminder of entering the last area in like Gigas and kind of like walking up that curved path sort of deal. I don't think that's meant to be the idea, but Big Brella. No. We'll just Water Pillar. I do think it's interesting that your special skills seem to do more damage if you're actually like up front. Let me just attack real quick. I want to see how much like how physically healthy this guy is. If I can just attack him to death or something. That would have been real funny if that one damage actually knocked him out. Yeah, you would think that spells would not matter your positioning. But I guess unless they're like labeled as range, your positioning still matters quite a bit. Do we tell him? Uh-oh. Ah, there you go. It took me a second. I was like, what does Cappy mean? Do we tell him? I forgot that I could hear the music, but you could not hear the music. Just, you know, just another fun, just another goofy-ass day at the Can Man channel. Just another goof-ass day. I'm glad you mentioned it, at least. Instead of just letting me go for God knows how long without mentioning it. I'm glad you found it in your heart. But yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, there was, it seems like our boy Cerulean here drops off Binsley in the background and just goes to fight. You can see Binsley like sprawled out on the ground in the background. An extremely goofy Can Man stream. You know what? That's what you guys show up for at this point. It would be rude of me not to do something stupid, like not make the stream work well. This is what you guys are here for. For my wonderful commentary and to see how I goof it up this time. Can Samar. What would be my Can ASMR? What am I gonna casually tell you as the day goes on? Really like Cerulean carrying Binsley sprites. I actually really like Binsley's and Cerulean's friendship. It's sometimes you get the idea where the character who is kind of like quiet and reserved, they get like really upset at the more boisterous, like very energetic character. And be like, get away from me. I don't like talking to you, blah blah blah. You know, that sort of thing. But Cerulean and Binsley hit it off pretty well, like right away. Though, I mean, I'm a simple man. I would have liked to have seen a. I still hope we see like a little romance arc between Binsley and Ratavia, but I don't think, personally, I don't think they're going to go for that. But I do think it'd be cute, personally. About food. That would make, yeah, I could see that. ASMR Can looks through your cupboard and tells you what food is still good and which food needs to be thrown away. See, here, the expiration date. It's a week past, but this product here you could still use later on. It's still good past the use-by date. Why don't we crack open this can, and we'll go ahead and get ourselves making a delicious meal. This cat wants to see degenerate things like hand-holding. You know, and if I could be honest, maybe a little smooch after being brought back to life. Like a real, like, emotional moment, and then maybe a little smooch. If I could be, you know, if I could say that kind of stuff without getting the stream banned, I would say maybe even a little smooch. Yeah, bye, streamer. I know. You know, I just can't hold it back sometimes. Sometimes I just have to say what's in my heart. Even if it's going to get me in trouble. I guess if we're going to use... Let's not turn into one of those disgusting Mario games. Yeah, you know, Mario... I mean, we shouldn't even bring him up, really, Penguin. Like, that guy is always up to some sick sort of freak shit. We don't, you know, we shouldn't really talk about him. And this is like a relatively family-friendly sort of environment. And you're going to bring up Mario of all things? Jeez, why don't you bring, you know, that, not like, what's like a, what can I turn this into? Like, not like those Galgun games. Those Galgun games are very, definitely very PG in comparison to the Mario brand of video games. Mario really a freak or a hapless victim of Peach's own freak kink shit? Because she gets kidnapped a suspicious lot. You know? We don't know. Mario could be into a lot of things. I don't see an altar. Wait. Someone's up ahead. It's... Oh, do I have to fight... Does he have to fight his shadow self? What the... You are not the real Star Prince. You're an imposter. Imposter? Hand him over to me. You're not me! If only... Oh, we all have yellow eyes. Damn it, I was about to say, if this guy had yellow eyes. We need some Persona music kicking in right now. You're far too weak to carry him any longer. What? No! Stay back! The Star Prince. Yeah, what exactly is cake for? You know? These are good questions. Someone had to ask them. You're not me! I was about to say, it's a good thing Cerulean can't like... Oh, damn it, I forgot I have to hold that. Like, Cerulean just pulls out a gun and just shoots himself in the head. And that's just that the game immediately ends. Bowser just wants Peach to pay alimony to raise their child. You know, she's got enough money. I feel like you should be able to get away with that. Ah, thank you, miss. Oh, Jesus. Guardian Familiar. I'll take a sippy. Thank you for reminding me. I am the Shadow, the true self. Oh my god, he actually did transform into a wild beast from the original Shadow version of the character. Bubble Buddy's been working out. Dude, look at the fucking gains that Bubble Buddy's getting. Are you guys gonna get a summer body as good as Bubble Buddy? It's like, yeah, football! We like rushed at Cerulean. I can see that. Ah, yes. I defeated my inner demons. Yay! Wow, my inner demons are worth a lot of experience. Maybe I should be defeating my inner demons more often. It seems like a good idea. I mean, his level up line seems pretty simple. Just max out special. But I've been doing that with almost every character, honestly. Hang in there, Dustin. Oh, does Dustin have to fight his inner demons? Where am I? What is this place? This is a sudden juxtaposition. Where did loot enter him? Oh, okay. There. Somehow he's still seeing all the events that are going on outside. That's interesting. Don't you give up now, Keeper. There is something special about Dustin, but we don't exactly know what. Loot, no. This is my fault. Loot was the true inner demon all along. I knew that smiley-ass exterior was hiding some real evil inside. Turn yourself in and maybe I can convince my father to go easy on you. Lupin, what are you doing here? It's not a knight's place to question the will of his king, Binsley. On your feet, Squire. Is this all you're made of? You? Are you really behind all of this? Why don't you ask for yourself? Its powers could be yours, you know. All you need to do is ask. Slash it, Binsley. There's nothing I need to know. Other than my friends are still out there, and I'm stuck in this stupid dream. I gotta wake up. I have to save them. I have to save everyone. Good. You are ready. Yeah! The brights. It burns. It burns. Oh, I like we're actually in we're actually in a dryer. Awaken, Dustin Binsley. Ugh. Oh, thank heavens, you're still alive. You and your friends have my gratitude for bringing my weakened spirit to rest at long last. You're the former star-printed laundromancer. Milady, it is an honor. I was a long time ago. Before the war, before the soapstone, before the 8-ball. I took on the mantle of Fairy Washmother, and for an age I held back the waste from creeping into this world. But that time has now ended. Ma'am, was all of this predetermined? You both have much yet to learn. In order to defeat the 8-ball, you must first learn how it came to be, and the legend of the Nix of Knack. I like Fairy Washmother. They really silly but delightful. In ancient times, when life first sprouted in this world, back at the very dawn of the dump, there was a builder who combined the power of magic into his work. He crafted a set of objects that, though mundane in appearance, could bend and shape reality itself. Known as the Nix of Knack. The lava lantern. The Lego? Maybe. We haven't seen them all yet. The soap on a rope stone. The Rubicon Cube. What are we in, are we playing, fucking Armored Core now? The Spirit Calling Board. Not made by Hasbro, thank you very much. And of course, the all-seeing 8-ball. Oh, I know, that was, the lava lamp I was not expecting. The Nicksmith gave these to the 5 great factions of the dump, trusting them to lead wisely and to use these powers for good. However, it was not long before these gifts became weapons in their hands. I like this art a lot in the background. It's, what do you call it? It's not monochromatic, but it's using multiple shades of a singular color than black. Oh, actually, is that monochromatic? I forgot the name of it. I like this kind of, it's almost like Game Boy style. It's not a classic RPG without the legendary MacGuffins. It's very true. Wash my mommy. You know, well, she is the Fairy Washmother. I mean, she could probably wash her mommy. She could probably wash everybody. The lands of Phil nearly tore themselves apart in the ensuing wars that erupted. The Knacksmith who forged them exiled himself in shame. Ah, I meant me. I ruined my own joke. You know what? It still works. You're just asking, instead of saying, oh, mommy, I'm sorry. Mommy, I'm sorry. Mommy, you're going like, wash my mommy? Sorry, wash my mommy? Sorry. You know, it's just, you just gotta like, work the joke. You got, you know, it's a flexible thing. It wasn't until an age later that the early bookkeepers recovered the artifacts and sealed them away behind seal and stone. Ah, so we have 5, maybe 4 dungeons to go to, huh? So none would ever find and abuse these powers again. However, in their arrogance, the keepers kept one of the knickknacks for themselves. For who could resist the allure of the future? For ages it sat, in the restricted section of Book's End. Oh, so how did it come into the hands of the junk people? Covered in dust, waiting in silence. For a fateful day where it would be dragged back into the light. By the unlikeliest of friendships. Prince Garbamesh, the brashest of the sons of Scraporia, with no deeds to his name and everything to prove. And his faithful scribe, Mavlis Bookworm, a young and brilliant keeper of the order, overworked and overlooked, desperate to climb his way up the librarian's ladder. A pairing that would rock the very foundations of the dump. The keeper had taken what he found from the shelf without permission, and brought it before the prince, who was seeking every advantage. The 8-ball revealed a promise of the throne and more. Something ancient, something buried deep beneath his father's castle. He was convinced this power would lead them to infamy, and like a fool, I agreed to help them. Ah, the original squad. We ventured lower and lower to the forbidden depths, to a place where no living soul had stepped in centuries. And in the dark, we found it. The weapon of the ancients. But when Garbamesh laid his hands upon it, we awoke something far worse than any of us could have imagined. We fled the catacombs in a mad rush, and barely escaped with our lives. Scraporia wasn't so fortunate. Ooh, look at I love the visual style. All these greens are really lovely. We watched in horror as the city fell. Monsters poured from the crater, unleashed upon the realm. Within a few weeks, they would spread halfway around the dump. Garbamesh swore us to secrecy, there and then, never to speak of the part we played. We had no choice but to unite the kingdoms to stand a fighting chance. And the rest is history. The first group, I always like that. I think that's a very charming, very likable RPG trope. Boom! I give that Armageddon event 5 big booms out of 10. Boom! 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 He was the one who first unleashed the waste and covered it up and played the hero. Yes, the stories that you know are the glamorized fictional versions of these events. Garbamesh tricked you into helping him, didn't he? No, child. I played my role in this tragedy, knowingly and willingly. Thanks to the soapstone, we won the war. And for nearly a century I held the waste at bay while Garbamesh went on to rule. We defeated the toxic waste together. Why is he bringing it back? Why now? I cannot say for certain. I suspect the 8-ball finally drove him to madness. It ate away at him for all those years. Now he seeks to rule as a dark prophet, shaping the future to his own designs. He has recreated the lost city of Scraporia, and now a flying, hulking monstrosity of a fortress hanging in the eastern sky. The waste has been spread to all corners of the dump. The situation is most dire. As for you, Master Cerulean, the Star Print, my successor, I pass on to you the Nick of Clean, Soapstone. Gosh, this alone will not turn the tide. You must seek out the other knick-knack temples. And you must give a dog a bone, if you wish to contend with the 8-ball. The next is hidden deep in the mountains of Mammalian. And with my last bit of power, I shall purify you, Dustin Binsley, and send you back to the world of the living. I thought maybe Dustin would have had a new transformation with the ooze inside of him. But I guess they're going a different route. A like new transformation halfway through would be kind of neat. Walker! Could it really be? Yeah, we're back! It is so good to see both of you again. You sure took your sweet time. I feel like I've been in there for days. Days, Dustin. You've been in the dryer for 8 months. 8 months? Time flows differently inside the wash. You waited for so long? It's not been easy. Junk mail is completely down. The air is killing all the bottle birds before they make their destination. The oceans are boiling and monsters roam the lands and sea. I wish I could say I had any idea what to do next. Well, that's simple. We're gonna save the dump! I'm not so sure that's possible anymore. The hand of Grime has taken over every kingdom. It's already over. That doesn't sound like the Walker Jacket I know. 8-Ball, the Hands of Grime, they can be beaten, and we can be the ones to do it. And how can we expect to find someone who can see the future? Hey, I didn't spend all that time on a spiritual journey for nothing. We're gonna need some tricks of our own. Tell me, have you ever heard of the Nix of Neck? Legendary artifacts from the dawn of the dump. Well, we already got one of them, right, Siri? The soap on a rope stone from the Great Faucet. So it was a knick-a-knack all along. And according to the Fairy Watchmother, there's another in the next kingdom over. In the wilds of Mammalian. We're gonna find the lost knickknacks, reunite with Ratavia and Loot, and destroy the Hands of Grime once and for all! Well then. Sounds like you're in charge now, Dustin. Lead the way. Yeah, now that's a reunion, brother. You know Dustin was ready to jump out of there. He ain't letting nobody talk no downer shit in his... Like, Dustin Binsley says Doomers fucking out. We can still win. We can still fight. That's my Dustin boy down there. That being said, do we have anything... I didn't notice how big his fisherman hat is. It's very funny. Trying to think if there's anything to swap on people. Do I have another one of those wind chimes? Rubber ducky, you're the one. I'm trying to think if I had another one that lets you take extra turns. No, I've already don't have any other ones. Okay. Let's give him a skill boost and let's get on our way, shall we? To the wilds of Mammalian. That was a kind of a hefty lore dump. Which isn't... I mean, we just got back into it, but I guess that kind of helps. Getting such a massive lore dump right before we start doing shit. Plenty of lore. Yeah, quite a bit of it. I'm just glad there wasn't... Because it definitely felt like that could have gone on... Oh, I can't walk that way. Alright, one way to go. Maybe the lore was the real dump after all. Maybe. Just maybe. The real dump was the information we learned along the way. Any secret zones? Oh, any secrets hiding out? Secrets? I'm thinking Mammalian is probably up north. Oh, there's a treasure down here. The MP items seem Like, they'll be quite potent in maybe the end game battles or whatnot. But you get a lot of MP pretty consistently in this game. So I haven't felt the need to use the MP items yet. It's very interesting doing MP as a group resource. It's not not interesting in a bad way. It's just I haven't seen that get done that often. Is there other RPGs you guys can think of that does a shared MP system? Maybe I'm just being dumb in the old noggin and not remembering the very, like, commonly known... Ah, damn it. Ah, see, I was being dumb. I was like, I bet you there is a common... And Mario RPG is one of my favorite games, too. Yeah, I was like, I bet you there is one. I just cannot think of it for whatever reason. But yeah, that system of MP isn't done very often, huh? All this for a blue... I'm gonna kill myself. I'm just jumping right in the fucking water. I did all that platforming for a damn blue marble, brother. I got like 5 of them. What? Anything besides Mario RPG? I'm trying to think. I didn't even really remember Mario RPG did that. But I'm trying to think if there's any other systems or games that do it like that. Oh, the red paper. Oh, well, you know what? I still got it. It kind of sucks. You know what? It's kind of... I think it might be a little unfair that the mammalians live in the coldest place possible. Like, the junk people don't even gotta wear clothes. And you're telling me the mammals live in the closest place on the planet? That just feels fucked up. That feels like somebody was just not feeling kind to the mammalians. Ah, yes. The only warm-blooded creatures in this universe? I think you guys should live in the Arctic. Not any of the other places. You guys, you get the Arctic. Damn it. Interesting that they actually have a constantly moving... Oh, how did that one happen? I don't even need the key, but the key's right there. How am I supposed to pass that up? Yeah, the spare key is not really useful as I have so many, but it's a shiny. I have to collect. Hop, hop, hop. God, what is here? Something's got to be. This has to be. Is it? Oh, this must just be the way to go then. If someone has to live there, why not the furries? Well, I'm just saying. What about the species that don't care about the heat? That's what I'm saying. Like, this feels fucked up that the only creatures that have to worry about the cold are the creatures that live in the coldest place. But I guess you're right. Like, they do have fur. It's not like they're totally mismatched. Charge cables. I'm pretty sure that's the full revive. No, I like that they're giving me so much MP, but I have no enemies to fight. So the MP is going a little bit to waste. The cold never really bothered them anyways. Alright, Mr. fucking Frozen 3. Are you going to ask me if I want to build a snowman anytime soon? Do I go back for the... is there any treasures? Ah, there is a treasure. A cold... I went all that way for a cold fucking burger. Whoop, whoop. I would... There's no way there's going to be a fucking Elsa reference here, right? I mean, it is like... that right kind of goofy fantasy sort of area. But I don't know, their references seem to... I really don't think they've been making that many references besides the whole style of the game itself, honestly. Do you want to build a Can Man? You know, Cappy already suggested building the Can Man. So far, this has been... The snow has not really... It's accumulated, but not like enough to really make a snowman or something. Oh, Jesus. Another outpost. I'll search the tents for prisoners. Hopefully loot is among them. I can't fight in isolation. But best to avoid these searchlights. Alright, what have we got, Ratavia? Tailored hat. What a fit. Oh yeah, she can just climb, that's right. Grime. Speaking of that, have you guys done any fun snow activities, any fun winter activities yet? Do you guys do like any skiing or... Oh, I mean, snowman building is certainly a fun activity. It's a fun, like, winter activity, but I was thinking if you guys do like any winter sports, any like fun winter traditions. Get your damn spotlight out of here. I'm the shadow that walks at night. Can't be dealing with these spotlights. There was a... it's really funny, actually, talking about, like... okay, I think I got time. Talking about, like, winter stuff, because my hometown, they actually fucking... Like, my hometown is, like, in the upstate area, like, the northeast. And they recently made a Buffalo Bills-styled Christmas movie. So it's like one of those cheesy, like, holiday romances. And it's all about this football team. And it's like the corniest fucking thing on earth, and I love it. I love shitty holiday movies immensely. Which, I mean, I should actually, I was thinking about that. We should... Ooh, action turn activated. Love that for me. Maybe sometime we should watch some shitty movies in the Discord together. Some shitty Christmas movies. Snow is like a rarity here. Ah, okay. Well, that is good and bad, I would say. Single... Yeah, we'll just keep doing this. I run out of a reason to fight these guys. They're not that tough. I love bad holiday movies. They're so fun. I like bad movies in general, but bad holiday movies are always a fucking trip. Like, I love Jingle All the Way. That's such a fun holiday movie. What's your favorite? Do you guys have like a favorite holiday movie? Oh. Who's there? Have you seen a little kid from Carpentos in here? Sorry, can't say that I have. Mostly just pack mammals like me. Alright, come on. Let's get you out of here. Ah, okay, so we're trying to go inside all the tents. Okay. Ah, okay, we do have plenty of MP restoration spots. Okay. We can fight these guys without fear. I know there was one, like, Christmas cowboy movie I watched last year, which was really fucking funny. I don't know, like, I feel like the Hallmark Channel or whoever makes all these, they gotta, like, are they aware? Is this like an inside joke, like, about how bad or how corny these movies are? It's hard to tell sometimes. I know there's a lot of people who love them, but like they seem so bad on purpose. It's hard for me to kind of wrap my head around it. Man, that hourglass is really paying off. Oh, damn it. I wish I had a map. Small budget and inexperienced writers. It's really fun though. If people are watching, it's a winning formula. I agree, especially because they can't be like expensive to make, right? They have to be relatively like cheap movies, I feel like. Let's heal up. But also the hallmark formula. Yeah, I mean, it's a figured out science, right? I mean, it does give writers like a chance to like step up, make a name for themselves a little bit, right? Janitor's charm. Like I said, I find them fun. I feel like we've seen Janitor's charm before. Ah, yes, 20% experience. Very good. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to put that on as many people as possible. I don't usually like feel bad about laughing at the movies, but I hope that people who make them, like, when they're making them corny, they don't like get upset when people have a chuckle at them, you know? Oh, it throws me all the way back here. Golly gee fucking willikers, dude. That's a hell of a backtrack. Golly gee willikers. Listen, I feel like people wouldn't get too upset about that, but some people are a lot better at taking like, oh, I thought I was invincible because I was still blinking, but nope. Damn. Okay. Alright, come on, let's try this. There we go. Now we did it. Batavia was just like phasing in and out of existence for a little bit. That's all. Woo wee. Gotta really run from that light. Cause I know, what was it? The Nostalgia Critic takes all the ripping of his work very well. And it makes people like him quite a bit more, I feel. I feel like it's a good way to be. You gotta be willing to, like, laugh at yourself and not take yourself too seriously, you know? Oh, we got more civilians to rescue. Who's there? I'm here to get you out. Come on. Thank the heavens. We owe you our lives. The 2 prisoners got away. Second one also just flash stepped out. Huh. Anything here? I don't know, I can't climb up here for some reason. I think maybe I can go up there and like knock out one of the security lights or something. Who's there? I'm here to get you out. Come on. It's weird that they say the prisoner got away like that. That should be all the prisoners. Now to find that red boiler and blow this place. Howdy, Sano. Did you... Sano, great time to come in there. I was locked into a cutscene while she was talking, and the spotlight hit me, and so even though I'm still in a cutscene, it knocked me all the way back to the outside of this area. Very, very funny timing. Thank you for cursing me, Sano. How you doing tonight? Did you have a good weekend? A good holiday even. Well, holidays aren't here yet, but a good preparing for holiday time. Oh, yes, I'm blaming you, Sano. You cursed me on this one. I don't know why you would do that to me. But yeah, this one I'm pinning entirely on you. What a boom. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is... Well, I like this game a lot. It's got definitely little but ooh, that was close. Little bugs here and there. right? Like, definitely little bits of goofiness. That being a prime example of one. Boom, boom, boom. Well, you know, actually, I have a lot of MP items, so even if we run out of MP, just like blowing through these gremlins, it'll all work itself out. Yeah, this was the last one, and then that's when she had her speech. Oh no, the last one was over here, I think. But the night at my sister's on Friday, I had to talk to her friend out of a drunk funk, so it was interesting. Ah, damn. Yeah, that definitely sounds like an interesting Friday night. What do you mean I was caught? What did I get caught by? Like, golly gee fucking willikers, man. Just let me be done with this segment. Let me live, please. About to say, so your Friday night you were spent. You also were. You weren't working. You weren't on the clock, but you were still working, sort of deal. Bum, 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 bum. Can I get like an act? Can I get like another turn or something? There you go. Thank you. Man, how many gremlins do I have to murder in cold blood? Like, really, this place should be littered with, like, green... Like, she should be coated in, like, green slime at this point. Go, 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 go. To jump back here. I can deal with an enemy encounter, but not... Yeah, I can kill, like, literally dozens and dozens of troops. But if a spotlight saw me, what am I supposed to do about that? Whew! I thought for a moment I was going to get thrown out of the fucking map again. Jesus, she just leaves behind a fucking wake of devastation wherever she goes. Avalanche got nothing on Ratavia. Day 291. Another camp down. That's... I don't even know how you spell another with a U. Oh, what's going on here? Is she just... This is not just spelling... Maybe she's just losing it? No scene of loot. Not many places left to look. Ah, she can't read. Ah, yeah, you're right. That's why. I was like... Because she is learning how to read from loot. Yeah, yes, that makes sense now. That makes sense. It took me a second. Once you guys said that, I was like, oh yeah, of course, she can't... She's just learning how to read. So her writing is... And here would have told me as well. My hand hurts. Writing is hard. Heading north. I'm being followed. Ah, thank you. I will take a sip. Joke's on them. The wilds are my domani. I do like that she's writing in her book trying to sound really tough, and then she's like misspelling every other word. It's very cute. You've been tracking me all night, Gremlin. And now you're caught in my trap. Hope you're feeling chatty. Whoa, no need for all that, Ratavia. Ah, I know who that is. That's the roach. That's our roach man. What? Heh, one sec. Ta-da! Musk? I'm here on official daddy business. What do you think? Musk is back. He's back and fucking stink buggier than ever. I still don't like that it's called daddy business, but you know, that we'll just have to live with. Business? You okay? You look like hell. You lost your metallic friend, eh? No! Well, Dustin got injured. I'm out here looking for someone else. Whatever, you don't have to tell me splat. Seeing how you wiped out the entire troop I was traveling with. What do you say we split the cost and travel together? Together? I could employ someone for some daddy's business. Do not get into the daddy business, Sano. Don't hire people to do daddy work, okay? I don't want you going down a dark path. After all, we're both headed to the same place, I reckon. We went from wash me mommy to daddy business. You know, being in the dump brings you to strange places. The new Gremlin capital. City of North Fang. North Fang, that sounds mammalian. So this is where we're all going to meet up, huh? We call it found family around here. I do like the found family. I think it's very... Most times I find it very sweet, very likable. Like, look outside, it was almost all... Like, their whole stick was all about found family. Before the, before the end gods came in. What is this place? Keep alert, everyone. This is the Tome of the Fridges. It's a tome? Huge packs of fridges used to run wild all along the ice train. They were hunted to near extinction. This is what remains. It's creepy. Let's press on. The gates of Mammalian should be just beyond. So this is the elephant graveyard, huh? Elephant graveyard, but fridges. I get it. I dig the fucking... These are some really creepy designs. Ironically being called mommy until it's not a joke anymore. What do they call, like, when you're manifesting the motherhood by just constantly talking about being a mother until it happens. I mean, this will probably kill him. They looked inside the fridge too long. Yeah, it just became nothing but remains after that. Nothing but metallic remains. Oh, Jesus. That thing is fucking alive. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Dustin Binsley. It's been so long since we played with Dustin Binsley. He can steal MP. Let's just attack. Wow. Guy's got a lot of fucking HP. Holy moly! Alright, that dude ain't fucking around. That was a lot of damage. Sheesh, that was in the hundreds of damage? I haven't seen enemies like that yet. Not even bosses dealt that much damn damage. Alright, let's get Cerulean. Maybe we put you back here at the very least. At the very least. There you go. We top you off a little bit. And one Sody Pop. Equal to the Uzumaki level of eerie. I mean, if you think about it... Oh, Jesus. Not only are these corpses fucking moving around, right? But they also are at least a little similar to the actual, like, residents of this world. Yeah, I assumed he was going to resist the water attack. Just going to keep stealing MP from this guy. Hopefully this time we actually start the fire on him. There we go, okay. Now just... I guess you can just heal yourself at this point. Its name was Deep Freezer. All I could think of Sora was casting Deep Freeze! Deep Freeze! Who is this Cerulean fella? He is the Star Print, which is basically like the strongest. They're called Laundromancers. He's the fated next most powerful laundromancer from the Garmentian world. Oh, damn it, I hate clicking that. I always think that's the move icon. His bubble is not evil, though. You would... It's not out of the question to assume it is evil. So far, it hasn't seemed evil. It hasn't done anything evil yet. He's Geno. Ah, good point, actually. He is kind of Geno-coded, ain't he? Oh, here he goes. Here goes Walker, just taking 10 extra turns. Yeah, see, it's a lot easier for our boy Cerulean. Even though he has a lot of defense, he cannot be in the front line. He just gets fucking brutalized. Yeah, that fire tile does a lot of the work. Man, I am still shocked that magic depends on positioning. You would really think that...
Hey, I know. I'll use my trusty frying pan.
As a frying pan. No, it's a drying pan. Excuse me, Brock. Sorry, I didn't remember your whole game, Brock. My apologies. As a drying pan. You know, it's really putting your noggin to good use there. I wonder if they would find that offensive. Do you think that's considered rude in this universe? Talk about using a drying pan like that. Would they think that's, what do they call it? It's like, that'd be a faux pas, you think? That'd be a bunch of fox paws. Wow. You could also use it as a crying pan. A lot of versatility. It's a lot of versatility. You never really think of these things. Keep going, skill power. It's tough to raise 8 children as a teenager. That does seem challenging. that seems like maybe at some point, brother, maybe you just gotta wrap that shit up. You know, like maybe at some point you gotta be like, huh, maybe I need to like wrap it up, maybe like find something else to do on the daily. Well, I'm just saying, like, at some point you gotta realize you ain't shooting blanks. And like adjust accordingly. Yo, check me out. Oh, there I go. Damn, I'm really fucking floating here, huh? Okay, that's definitely a living... that's definitely a living one of those things. Do. I guess we could it's some decent experience. I do like in like RPGs, I am one of those guys who like tries to fight everything on the path at least once. Like I don't like going back and like grinding, but I do find myself always wanting to fight every single critter that I come across. That's my usual like kind of go-to. No wonder he's so girl crazy. He's already feeling like a single father who needs a baby mama. You know, he's that Brock guy. He's got a very interesting history. I really think we need to see like, is there a Pokemon set into like the future? I feel like that's kind of a slam dunk, but. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we got out somehow. The Sun Wand. Clean damage. I feel like having, like a 20-year, 15-year later thing with, like, the original Pokemon crew, that feels like... It feels like a little sensible. I feel like that should be something that should have been made already, you know what I mean? Oh shit, he was still alive, huh? There's that one girl who says Brock looks like a great breeder. You know? Some might say she has the gift of prophecy in her. Like, what is it, that fucking meme that's always out? It's like, Apollo gifting a random internet user with the gift of prophecy, and it's somebody about to throw, like, a fucking dodgeball at the camera. So she's been gifted the gift of prophecy. Chat, where do we go? Did I miss an exit? Definitely says this way. That's an untapped market. He's the closest they get to show was Pokemon Yell. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would be quite interested. And you can it could just be like there we go. It could just be like a what if scenario. Like Marvel does that shit all the time with their comic book stuff. I feel like you could definitely do that with Pokemon. An Ash story game is untapped potential. There's a lot of... That's the one thing with Pokemon. I don't think they'll ever, like, do anything different with it, because it prints money pretty easily. So you don't really have to try new stuff. But there's a lot of, like, untapped market for Pokemon shit. So let's try Water Pillar. Let's see how much damage we do with our new wand now. 223 is not bad. I missed the good timing too. Yeah, I'll just get MP. And I'll just set him on fire. I'm guessing that tile placement must be like just like a roll. Because sometimes Walker does the fire magic and there'll be a tile, and sometimes there won't be. And I'm assuming it's just a roll. Now, I don't know if it's stat-based, the roll, but I'm assuming all the same it's a roll. Yeah, there's like so much you can still do with the Pokemon formula. I don't think the Nintendo, the Pokemon Company, whoever, I just don't think they're interested in doing it, which is a shame. Oh, multiple dudes now, huh? Ah, also, Walker is now faster than Dustin. Alright, let's just do Big Brella. There you go. That got rid of him, at least. Ba-da-boom. Alright, with the fire tile underneath him, I think he's just gonna die to, like, the fire damage. Oh no, okay, survived, surprisingly. Then we'll just do a water pillar. That should finish him off. Oh my god, how much? He's just like standing by like the tiniest bit of health. I'm gonna just shoot him and kill him. Die. Yakuza-style game for the point of view of an ex-Team Rocket. That'd be pretty cool. Would you think about putting in the same Pokemon combat, or would it be like a fully Yakuza game with like the punching and everything? Ah, a lot of stuff out here. Creep skates. Huh. Cute. Cute. Ah, not a lot of damage, though. Ah, but they're pretty easy. These guys will be weak to clean damage, I think. Yep. Was there any Tobert Fox music in Pokemon Za? I don't know, actually. I agree, they also should... Oh, it's a mimic. An actual mimic, huh? Let me just spy on real quick. Nothing to detect? What do you mean nothing to detect? Ah, that's why. I assume there's something to detect now. Nope, nothing to detect still. Okay, alright, you know what? I feel like that creature coming out of there is something to detect, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe I'm the one who's being weird about it. I agree, they should, like, Toby Fox's music is, like, perfect for Pokemon. So it would be definitely a disservice to not use him. Or to not use him. I like to see some straight-up ass-beating in Pokemon for once. That'd be cool. It's not like they couldn't try new shit out. Oh, check that out. Unfortunately, I think this is a much cooler look, but I think the Windbreaker is just better. Despite this one looking sick as hell. +4 agility is, I think, much more useful than +2 defense. But if I did that, then I could make Dustin be number 1 on the turn order. Which definitely has its utility. I mean, they made a Pokemon MOBA, right? There's no reason they couldn't try and make, like, a Pokemon fighter. Like, maybe you could summon your Pokemon, or you could just have, like, depending on the Pokemon in your party, you could have different stances. Pretty similar to what they do in, the Yakuza games. Like, you could have Fire style and Lightning style, all that kind of stuff. There was that Pokemon game where you started with Rattata and tackle things in a sort of beat-em-up style. Huh, I don't remember that one. Didn't they do a poke and turn? And yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they took off very well. I think the poke and fighting game was pretty cool, though. I don't know why I didn't take off with the FGC. Maybe it was like a mechanic sort of deal. But I think that was a really cool way to go, I suppose I would put it. You know, maybe Pokemon has tried more things than I thought. Now that we're just talking about it. Because they've done a MOBA, they've done a fighting game. That has more variety than I was thinking when I first started talking about that. I mean, you could talk like Pokemon Sleep and all that jazz, but that is... I mean, sure, that's a different kind of game, but... I don't know if I would count that as, like, experimental. You squeeze into a tournament you're not supposed to be in right away in the game and promptly die. I have no idea what you're talking about, J-Man. Are you sure you're not hallucinating this game, right? Want to see Brock take his trusty frying pan and turn it into a frying pan on somebody? Oh man, that sounds like a cheesy fan game in the making. Like that feels like a game you would find in the era of Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, and then like Five Nights at Fuckboys and Undertale 2. That definitely feels like a game that would be right at home in that era. Though I guess it's much harder to... Let's try Book of the Wind. Let's see if that deals more damage. No, not really. Okay. Let's see. Clean damage. Anything good? Not really. Oh, damn. I didn't realize the gun did that much damn damage. Holy moly. Hey, you know what they always tell you? Don't shoot your lawnmower. Or I guess in this case, your snowblower. Everybody knows that snowblowers are weak to guns. I should have realized. Next to a SNES copy of Cooking Brock 2. You know, with how many kids Brock's going to end up having, he should learn how to cook. It's going to save him some money in the long run. When he's got to feed his family of 12. And where's the, that era when they were making all of those, like, family of 12 sort of things? I see Brock really fitting in well there. Let's play a lot of RPGs, mainly Final Fantasy games. I've played a lot of the Final Fantasies. I'm a pretty big fan of RPGs, though. I started streaming to try and play some of the old ones into an archetype. Well, the archetype, I mean, Binsley is very simple. Like, he's a very, like, good-hearted... He's like a good-hearted knight. Like, he's one of those, like, head empty but heart is full sort of knightly characters. But I don't know... I'm trying to think of somebody who kind of fits that archetype in other fiction. Because he's not like super naive. He's not like annoyingly naive, I should say. A knight, I would say a knight over a warrior because, well, personality-wise, I would say knight over warrior, but I feel like his skills give me more of a warrior class. He doesn't really have supportive skills. All of his skills are mainly damage, and then he just steals some MP. So I feel like his skills scream more warrior, but his actions and personality scream more knight. He does self-heal. I suppose that is more paladin-like then. But I usually think of a paladin and a knight usually having, like, defensive-oriented skills. While Binsley is almost all aggression. Yeah, Walker is definitely a black mage. Cerulean, I would almost call Cerulean a red mage, except that Cerulean's healing magic and is very good. Oh, these are not the... I was thinking these are the slime sneakers, but these are not the slime sneakers. Cerulean has, like, a lot of aggressive magic. As well as, like, really, really powerful healing magic. So it's interesting. I would say Walker being a black mage, I 100% agree on. He does cast spells. You're right, Jim. I don't know. I think you could also put Ratavia, depending on how you wanted to roll the die, you could put Ratavia as a monk, and I don't think people would look too differently at it. Because Ratavia still also screams kind of monk to me with her skill set. Burn this guy. Musk could be a green mage. Yeah, I think I haven't. It's been a minute since I've seen monk, but I do think you're right on that. Big umbrella. I don't really need to put that much MP. The big fridge up there is dead, so I'll just poke him. Characters are all very versatile, so you're right about Ratavia. Yeah, I could, like I said, Ratavia, you could definitely go for, like, a monk sort of deal. You could even go, like, I guess you would kind of call her a rogue, too, but rogue's very, like, thief-like. Just as a sheer, oh, that's not the plan, Deep Freezer. What's green mage? Like, Geomancer? I'm thinking, like, when I think of green mage, J-Man, I'm mostly thinking of, like, their primary focus is, like, status infliction. I remember his skill set has a lot about, like, inflicting statuses and whatnot. I found a Horned Heart. I do love Geomancers, but I don't think there's anybody very Geomancer-like in this game. Geomancers are fucking neato, though. Always very underrated when I was a kid, but very good classes. Yes, it totally depends on the game. If the game is gonna let... The hell is this? Oh, okay, that was, the screw I blew up. I was thinking it was just like a potted plant for a second. I was like, what the hell is this? I think it depends on the game if they're gonna like let you play with status effects, then they're a great class. But if they're just gonna never let you use the status effects against bosses and whatnot, it gets a little lamer. I do like the Oracle a lot from Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a cool, like, status effects are definitely underrated for how much they can do. Oh, that... Okay, so that's a pit. That's like an oil slick we can't walk through. Okay, got it. Let's just heal up. This looks like maybe the start of, like, a boss area. Bendy's out of order. Tragedy. Not the Vendy. What am I going to do without my sugary treats? Okay, another place for cover MP. Let's use Walker, because he has a little float with his jumps. Never really played FFT, just the advanced ones. Remember one of my buddies crushing the game? Yeah, there's a lot you can... Huh, okay. Yeah, there's definitely a lot you can do once you know the systems of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, a lot you can do. A lot you can get away with. Ooh, wait. They do not like water. I love the classes that focus on stats effects and buffing and debuffing. Yeah, I recently... Well, I played just a little bit of Shin Megami Tensei. And it just got me thinking of how, like, big into status effects. Status effects and, like, buffing you really need to be in those older games. Especially with Shin Megami. Like, they really wanted you to, like, mess around with the status effects. Because they could be very, like, game-breakingly good. If you can connect them on the right fights. I like that. I do like that they let you... typically play around with those, even with like the tougher bosses. I wish, oh how I wish I liked the devil summoning program stuff more, because I fucking hate demon negotiations with literally every fiber of my being. I hate them so much. I wish I liked them, I really do. I'd be much more interested in playing them. But it's so annoying. Yeah, man, that's... I do like Cerulean a lot, but man, I love thieves, man. If I can steal items, I always want a thief in my party. Go up to the top. Always rotate your saves, chat. If anything I've ever learned from all of my years of gaming you take away from me, always rotate your saves. Oh, okay, well, I think there's a... Guys, you think there's a boss fight coming? A save point and then four different places to recover your MP? Really makes you think. Whoa! Oh, hey! I fought one of these guys before. That was forever ago. This should be a cakewalk. Oh, okay, that's new. Stand fast, everyone. Let's do this! Oh, yeah, okay, so this is actually the guy who gave me a lot of trouble early on. This will be interesting to see how much stronger we are. Yeah, I wonder, right? Who could see the boss fight coming? We move. Book of the Wind. Wow, those tentacles got some fucking HP this time around, huh? Can I... Yeah, I can clean blast them. Get up, Bubble Buddy! I like... He decided to go step on the glass tile. That's very kind of him. Six-shooter... We'll do that. Nice, that's pretty good damage. Let's see the water pillar if it does more damage than the bubble buddy attack. No, bubble buddy attack it is. Ah, we can actually drop a water tile on the sludge tiles. Interesting. I wonder if that means we could drop a fire tile on it. Gotta up the difficulty this far in the game. Love how loud the bubble attack is. It makes it funny. Just not expecting bubbles to be very loud, are you? Wow, I can actually put down a fire tile on top of this, what looks to be water area. But hey, you know, if it works, it fucking works. Nah, after this, I'm gonna probably have to just, like, start stealing some MP, I think. Well, I could probably use an MP item. I have a... We'll just use we'll use liquid metal. Bubble blast. Yeah, you're right. I didn't notice how loud that was until just then. That's really fucking loud. Oh, that's right. I should not... The bubbles fucking turn the tiles into regen tiles. It's fucked up. Let's just steal some MP. I'm gonna skip a little bit. Bubble blast. Get a bubble buddy. Clean damage seems to be light damage in this game. Seems like a rare damage type. Yeah, that would make sense because the evil guys in this game are like toxic type. So like the exact opposite of that would be like a clean type. Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, I didn't even read your next message, Mari, before I said that. I 100% agree. I think that's what they're kind of going for. Phew. Oh dear, that was unexpected. Landscape as well as the enemies are infected. Let's keep going. We've almost got to be in Mammalian by now. He says as it swaps. Okay, I was about to say. That would have been a funny time to swap to Ractavia. Like, we've almost got to be there now. And then we just change to a different character entirely. Oop. Alright, well. Just go over here. Okay. No, I'll just get thrown back. Alright, thank you. One red paperclip. Ah, my adventuring paid off. Ah, we really are just cutting, like, we're just, like, doing one section in a boss, and then we're cutting over to the other guys. Ooh, I can't wait till we do the train segment. That's always a sick point in any, like, RPG, like, any sort of fantasy RPG. If you can get a train going. Money is money. You're not wrong. Right. It'll always help. The canned coffers could always use more cashola. Bum, bum. Well, damn. They really took over this village in a bad kind of way, huh? Now, I wonder what... We haven't really learned the reason for the season for the villains yet. I wonder if we'll learn why the Mammalian Empire, or at least the one woman, like the Queen or the Advisor, wanted to revive the toxic waste. They've really done a number on this place. I don't have a solid voice for Musk yet. I don't really have a gangster voice. No, my voice for him is flip-flopping as the day goes. Really panning out to see the city. come on. Do I really got to... Okay. What's your business here for, Daddy? I'm here looking into the gremlin operation. Word is, the hands are up to something unnatural here. I'll do a little snooping around to see what I can find. Where'd you get that gremlin form, anyway? You kidding? This whole kingdom reeks to high heaven. It was about the easiest fume I ever picked up. And, there's one little thing I didn't mention about my plan. Eh? I'll have to bind your hands. Not happening. Hear me out, alright? They're fake cuffs. Easiest way to avoid detection inside is looking like you belong. That's not bad, actually. Beauty and brains, I got it all. I can walk you right into the prison yard, then I gotta go do my thing. I understand. When I find my friend, we're just gonna slip out, alright? Worried about little old me? I've lost enough people as it is. Must be exhausting. You always take the weight of the world on your shoulders. Just focus on what's in front of you. If I see your friend first, I promise I won't let him out of my sight. Thank you, Musk. Alright, it's showtime. Let me slip into something more comfortable. They somehow got one of every race to work with the sludge people. Yeah, I'm kind of... what's... How do you do his thing again? Oh yeah, you gotta hold. That's right. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see what their reasoning for the other people are. Like, 8-Ball has a little bit more of an understanding because obviously he's gone mad from knowledge of the future. And he was a high-ranking member previously with the garbage people, so that makes a little bit more sense. But the others, I'm quite curious. Who goes there? It's me, Googamel. Googamel? Yeah, enough about me. Look who I found sniffing around. I like, Musk/Googamel is his title card. What's this? Found a straggler, eh? Mm-hmm. Stragglers, am I right? Always straggling, ruining everything. Yeah, I know what you mean. Take him on into the prison. Open the gates! Boom, 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 boom. I like that he still got his cigar, despite his transformation. Thinking about building myself a new log cabin here. Well, I guess since the last one's gone. Oh, do I gotta do a detection thing here? Oh, no offhand. Even the mighty mammalians fell quickly to the waist. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, I think we'll be back here at some point. Because I can see shootable barrels with Walker Jackson. Or Walker Jacket, rather. I guess we can find out now. Intruder! Okay, yes it is. Oh, goodness gracious me. This game loves its stealth sections. For whatever bizarre reason. My skill is threats that I have no intention of actually following through on. Finally got the waste all hooked up to the internal piping. A lot of stuff. Yeah, I don't know why they like it so much. It's like not the most... I guess it's kind of a unique concept. Go through the castle and take a right to get to the dog pound. And take a right. Boom, boom. Do, do, do. This is dog pound. Another straggler for the dog pound. Yeah, be careful with that one. She's a real handful. She'll crack just like the rest of them. Well, don't think that's going to work with Ratavia. Stealth sections are always with Ratavia and Musk, and she is a thief. Yeah, I mean, at least thematically it makes sense. I'm in the belly of the beast now. Loot must be here. Going out for a run, chasing a frisbee. First law of the pack was broken. The queen of trade. Ah, so she was the queen. Okay. Man, there's a lot of fucking folk here. Hoarder, you've been holding out on us? Back off. This is my food. Hoarding is for strays and against pack law. Pack is done for. Look around. Hiss. Grr. Hey, keep acting tough and it'll be another beating for your filthy king. Got it? That's what I thought. Yeah, I wonder who's important in this scene. I wonder, is it one of the generic NPCs or is it the mysterious main character off to the right with the one strangely colored eye? Who knows? They're fighting like cats and dogs in there. At least it's better than them getting together. That would be madness. The only fight will be done in the pits for your queen's amusement. Yeah, ha. She's one tough customer. Should have been born a Gremlin. Okay, so it is entirely on the queen, huh? Here, stop making the scene. I have spare rations for both of you. Wow, really? What? Thank you. I mean, we can kill these gremlins pretty easily, but I guess we don't want to start a whole scene. Let's go talk to the important character. Hey. Hey yourself. You seem different than the others. You really think? You think so, Ratavia? What gave it away? Good job. The day is saved. Time to come out as gay. Is that Ratavia's scene? That so? I mean, this could be a girl character. It's too hard to tell. Yeah, you're still holding your head up. Don't give me too much credit. I've just accepted my fate. I'm Snowball. I guess that is a very cat name. Ratavia. Twisted my ankle on supply run. Been here a month. How'd the scum buckets catch you? Thing is, they didn't. I broke in here earlier today. Are you for real? You broke into the North Fang prison? I've been searching the kingdom looking for my friend. That's impossible. I had some help from an inside man. Okay, I'm impressed. I ran with a group on the outside that went against the grime. You would have made a hell of an addition. Have you seen... Attention! It's Commander Hurl. Keep quiet and try not to get noticed. Orders from the Queen of North Fang. She's found out about some bad behavior. We can't be having that now, can we? I think your queen is just itching to see another grisly dogfight. What do you say, prisoners? Well, your highness, are you ready for another fight? Who's a good boy? Who? Would you shut your stinking trap already? Trying to get some shut-eye here. King of the mammals indeed. What's happening? To keep the mammalian spirits low, they force the king to fight round after round in the fighting pits. They make him go until he can fight no more. That's seriously messed up. Yeah, the old guy's a tank. He survived 13 matches so far. They barely feed him or dress his wounds. He'll die before long. Bookkeeper, prepare the Colosseum for a fight. Yes, my lord. Bookkeeper, could it be? That's loot! That's my friend I came to save. That's your friend? He's working as a servant of the castle, under Queen Northfang herself. Now sit tight while we ready your opponent. This will be your biggest bout yet. Hate to say it, but your friend there seems to have switched sides. No, he's just a kid. Crafty, smart as a whip. He's just doing what he can to survive. I've got to go after him. Not gonna be easy. They don't let us prisoners spectate. Snowball? Are you down to help? Save not just my friend, but the king and everybody else? Dog damn you. Just when I had gone and given up, you say there's a chance. There's always a chance. Fetch it. I'm in. What do we do? Take these. You handed Snowball a bundle of items. What's this? Toothbrushes and a candle? Oh, shivs. And a stick of dynamite. You are not messing around. I respect that. Always prepared. During the dogfight, I want you guys to bust your way out. What about you? Well, if I can't be a spectator of the fight, guess I'll have to be a participant. You're insane, you know that? If this works, we'll all be able to make it out of here. You have friends on the outside, right? Somewhere you can take them? Yeah, I do. My family, sort of. Won't you be coming to meet us? Appreciate the offer, but I got a sort of family of my own to get back to. Understood. Leave it to me to save the rest of these mutts. Good luck. Imagine your own wife betraying you. She's doing more than just betraying him. She's setting him up to fight in a coliseum to the death. That's fucked up. Isn't this the plot of the Song of Fire and Ice? I don't know. I actually never read the book. I should. I feel like that's right up my alley. I like Snowball, but I have obvious bias. Cats got to stick together, Kato. The cats got to stick together. Play the game, kind of. Luke's a kid. Yeah, I assume so. He is an understudy for, despite Mally saying he's 12, he's also been like an understudy character the whole time. So I kind of assumed he was like young teen or something. Destroyed town. Oh. I left as soon as I entered accidentally. Song of Fire and Ice, might as well get it later for when I... Ah, that's a good point, actually. I could probably get, like, see if it has an audiobook and then, like, listen to it on some of my drives. I still have to do that for, fucking... I do that for Lord of the Rings, but, like, halfway through, or maybe, like, a third or a quarter of the way through, I always stop for some reason or another. Not much in the hidden... There really wasn't much there. I think it's because I get too invested in the book. It makes it like a little tough to drive. Not entirely so. Like, I'm not like losing control of the road, but I can forget small things at my stops if I'm like really enjoying the book. But I like to usually listen to some pretty just kind of like calming music if I'm doing like once I get off of the interstate. It happens? Yeah, I agree. It definitely just happens, especially if you're, like, really into the book, right? Listen to podcasts when in traffic. There's so much of it on the Beltway. Yeah. Maybe if I wanted to listen to the audiobooks, I could do it on my drive. Hey, you know what? I could probably try doing it on my drive home. Well, not my drive home, but my drive back from when I'm at work, because at that point, I'm just on the interstate for, like, a long portion of time. That might be an idea. Attack and defense bonus. You feel tougher. Oh, a wallet chain. Of course I'm going to feel tougher. Ah, thank you, Mist. Dustin Binsley. Can we... Oh, no, I can't. I want both these on him. I don't really want the attack plus thing on Cerulean. I was right. There was going to be a point where Octavia was going to take it away from your party by the story. Yes, I definitely saw the, It's not in a bad way, but I definitely saw the part 2, like, being in a really bad spot. Ooh. Ah, a sec. This is pretty good. Digging, this is a good track. But yeah, I saw the Act 2, everything going wrong all at once, coming from like a mile away, but not in a bad way. You know, it's a standard sort of affair, but I like it all the same. I have wallet chains, but apparently not considered cool anymore. Yeah, they used to be. Everybody fucking. Oh, blue marble. Everybody used to love wallet chains, but they're definitely no longer as fashionable as they used to be. Dog food rations. So the game didn't know how powerful Octavia was with Hourglass, so she needed to be nerfed by being confiscated away. It is wild that, like, I was talking about one of my quote-unquote problems with Garbage of the Dump is 1, experience, and 2, the game's a little easy. I feel like it's not like it's not like a huge point against it, but you could definitely tell that this is somebody's first like attempt making an RPG game. Because a lot of things are unbalanced. Like the fact I can buy an accessory that wasn't even expensive and just have the chance to use to always get a double turn on literally every single character I have. On top of there being abilities to give me a higher chance of having double turns. You know, it's just that some stuff is... The balance is not, like, as well put together as it could be. But once again... Bone Sword. Bone Sword is ready. But once again, I don't think that's a huge... I'm not like, these idiots, they can't put anything together. It's just like a noticeable... It's definitely a noticeable point in the game's non-favor, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, like this is... This is without using the tool that lets me take extra turns, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even using, like, the best abilities and all that jazz. I guess we'll use St. Geyer's Gush. Technically, he's still using everybody just doing their own thing. Yeah, being by herself, that's true. She doesn't get to be... It's kind of crazy. I don't even know what the best party would be. I could definitely tell you that Musk probably won't be making it into the final party. There's no way he's going to be able to compete with people who can give themselves extra turns. There's just no way. His limit break is probably my favorite, though. If I remember it right. I like any limit break that's like gambling adjacent. I always think that's cool. I always like Kate's thing. Beetle Helm. What did we just get? I thought we got a Beetle Helm, but that didn't seem like very good. Huh. Dustin Binsley, A Hard Day's Night. Developed by Rare. Gambling is bad. Gambling's bad only if you lose. Only if you lose, Mally. If you win, gambling's awesome. It all depends on your perspective. Ooh, this is a big old map. I shot the fucking paperclip. Look at that. You can shoot the paper clips. That's really funny. Gambling isn't bad, we learned in Golden Sun. Anyone up for a rousing game of Lucky Dice? You guys are on the same wavelength. Penguin J-Man, you guys both thought the exact same thing. I mean, we won so much money on Lucky Dice. It's hard not to talk about the power of gambling. When we won, like, an unreasonable amount of money. Oh, do I need to... What do I need to do? To get over there, I wonder. Can I cheese it with a triple bubble bounce, I wonder? I might be able to with like a beyond a tree or something. Yep. I knew it. I knew I could have cheesed the shit out of that. Oh, damn it. Ah. Sarnant. There we go. Man, none of these... Oh, Jesus. None of these damn items even worth a damn, though. You know what? You guys convinced me. You know, and they say we don't do good work here at the Catman stream. We convinced somebody to take up gambling. And they say you don't, you know, and they say you can't learn something good from streams. They have 12 fusion accidents. Only party members in Shin Megami Tensei 4, so I reload my saves over and over to get them. Ah, could you say? Oh, that's yeah. Plus, once you get them, like the power boost is probably wild. You usually get like stuff way out of your typical level. Oh, geez, active. I love extra turns, baby. Again! This man, like I said, extra turn again. This is what I mean. It's definitely their first RPG, you know what I mean? They don't quite know how strong certain mechanics are quite yet. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Like, having extra turns is not... That should not be easily accessible to, like, any character. Oh, wow, this is... Okay, sure, I'll lose 5 HP for fucking plus 5 attack. Are you serious? It's 5 HP. That's hardly even a penalty. Walker's done when he says he's done. Hell yeah. Badass. A mammalian shield. Range resist. Standard issue mammalian military. Who has the lowest defense here? Let's give that to Walker. Can you wear a mammalian shield? You can. Yeah, range resist seems pretty good. I think the creators said this game was originally going to be a children's book, which is interesting to me they turned it into a video game, let alone an RPG. Well, actually, I would say, like, if any kind of game is, like, perfect to be made into a children's book, an RPG is, like, perfect for that. And I'm glad you brought that up, Mally, because I've been talking about how oh my god. There's quite a few enemies here, huh? So we went from not a lot of enemies to lots of enemy. Wow. They're, in fact, very weak to umbrella-based attacks. I need to steal some MP. Pardon me, ma'am. Or sir. You're a mimic. I can't tell. I mean, Water Pillar would get rid of the fire, but it also is just going to kill him. Did I just... Okay, I think I must just not have understood what happened there. I don't think I used healing sprints on him. I think he just happened to have healing sprints. Yeah, I would just say, like, an RPG story works so well as a venue for, like, a children's book, and I've been talking about how much I feel like this game is very, like, Disney-inspired, like, old Disney. So, knowing that they wanted to make this a children's book feels like it fits perfectly in. Okay, it's got to be Book of Volt because binding pages are so fucking busted in this game. Kingdoms of the Dump 2. We're not in Kansas anymore, Ratavia. Description. Where the tiles always debuff you, and we got rid of Metal Drain now. Ah, hard mode, I see. Game oozes Robin Hood by Disney. Absolutely. I love it, too. I think it's a kind of story that we just don't see a lot anymore. And I find it very fun. Like, it's not the most, like, intense or the one that's, like, gonna change you in some way, but it's very delightful. See a hard mode? Yeah, it'd be very interesting. So you could, if this game wants to do hard mode, it's already, I think, relatively easy. I'd not even say I've broken it, but it's very easy to, like, bust the game open. So a hard mode would be very interesting to see. Wow, look at the sky. It's almost be beautiful if it weren't so ominous. Let's make camp here for the night. Make a bit of Black Cauldron. Yeah, for sure. That's actually maybe one of the biggest inspirations now that I'm thinking about it. That feels like it would be right at home next to Black Cauldron. Hands in the air. Whoa there! What business you have here, foreigners? Could be gremlin spies. Do we look glowing green to you? On the ground now. Let's go. Oh dear. No need for all that. I'm a keeper of books and... Your bookmark don't mean squat here, cowboy. If you hadn't noticed. World's kinda ended. All we ask is safe passage to these lands. No such thing as safe passage right now. As any real traveler would know. Come now, comrades. Have we, as strays, not walking off the beaten path our entire lives? You're too soft, Bernard. We can't afford to take chance with every stranger we meet. Oh, Bernard, Saint Bernard. Oh, everybody else has funny names, but you just give the Saint Bernard a name of Bernard, huh? Especially if they're gremlin spies. Hey! Our friend has been taken. So don't dare accuse us of working for the hands of crime. Tie him up. We take him to the chief. You don't have to tie us up. I'd be happy to speak to him. Chief to chief. Heh. Chief to chief, huh? Alright, then. But your weapons are staying with us. Got it? Who let the dogs out? Oh, yeah, they out. No. One was a Sphinx cat, I think? But yeah, either way. I was trying to think. Were they all dogs? The cleric dog, the Bernard, that looks... I like his design a lot. Our encampment is just east of here. We're pretty far from Northfang. You're not mammalian military. You're right, there isn't a military anymore. And besides, we're something else entirely. We are the wayward strays. All of us left our pack for one reason or another. And now that the packs have fallen, we are all the few that remain here, remain free. Where do you meet the chief, Mr. One-Eye? He's been protecting the end of the dump for my whole life, and look around. He was right. Would you shut your trap? Never talk straight business when outsiders are present. Yes, ma'am. They're all still moving. Hard JRPGs like SMT make the bosses have exclusive moves that are so powerful it feels like 4 people attacking at once. They usually do this because bosses are just AI compared to human input, which is superior. So we the players are nerfed through limited movesets. I mean, that's fair. Like, there's very few challenges you can't overcome with some planning once you like really dig your feet into the ground and try and think it out. So walkers are really undergarment people. I could tell what type of clothes Walker is, but it's really supposed to be a nightgown. I mean, he's definitely got, like, he's a robe. He's a whiz robe sort of deal. He has, like, a long overcoat robe. A lot of the Garmentian people in Londros all kind of have, like, these frilly robes as their kind of main body. Hairless, how's it looking up ahead? Ears up, folks. What is it? We got company. By the smells of it, there's a lot of them. Gremlins. What are they doing way out here? Oh, man. Oh, I wonder. I feel like that snail creature and the other toxic creatures like him, they might have been art from the Look Outside creator, Look Outside dev. Not good. Slug Caravan. No bones about it. We're gonna have to face him. Return us our weapons. We will stand with you. Don't even think about it. This could all be a sit-up. For dog's sake, man, just give them their weapons already. Do it. If you say so. We won't let you down. I've got my eye on you. Oh, we actually get to see them fight? That's gonna be sick. Here they come, get ready. Or I'm assuming we'll just branch off into 2 different sections. Oh, we get one guess. That's cool. It's the Furious 5 of Medieval. Oh shit, okay, they get some stuff in the background too. Check that out. They're fighting in the background. That's pretty cool. Ah, damn. Too bad I didn't get to, Oh, no, I did drop a water tile. Okay. Lightning strike this brother. It's not weak to lightning, though. Still do 300 damage from it. Let's Shadow Stance here. I should have Shadow Stance first. That's fine. Oh, that's right. I don't really want a Bubble Blast, because it'll put a fucking regen tile on him. I always forget that. Big umbrella. Okay, well, this guy's doing 56 damn damage. You ain't... I'm just saying, you might not be made for the squad here, Catboy. Or Catgirl, I should say. God, that's gonna deal so much damage in a minute. Whatever, I'll just make the damn heal tile, whatever. I'll do one more skiv. I mean, he's gonna do so much damage in just a minute here. Oh, max is 5 skivs. Okay, skivs max is 5. I'm just saying, you know, they had all this talk about being so tough. Okay, what should we use them on? Let's do a lava tile. Maybe we can just... we could potentially just remove the regen tile. 1606, that's pretty good. Well, there he goes. Doing 1606 is a lot of damage. I didn't even get to hit one of my double moves either. I like how in Star Wars 3 your characters can still die if they run out of MP. Yeah, that is really... just watching them fall over because they try to cast a heal is very funny. Oh, thank you, Mally. You saved us. I can't believe you defeated them. Incredible. Breathe free now, my brethren. You are safe. Oh, does Bernard have a third eye? It's kind of neat. I don't think he does. It's just maybe the art. Wow, thank you. Freedom. Those monsters humiliated us. It's all behind us now, dear. Pardon, have any of you seen a little, carpentry lad of 2 and 10? A captive like yourselves? He be small, only a ukulele to your eyes. Can't say that we have. Sorry. We evaded the Grimelings for so long, only to be captured on the road. See, it looks like he has a third eye, but I assume that's just like, a fur pattern. Feel free to come with us. We have a shelter, warm food, and plenty of space. What did we say about outsiders? These are refugees. Our door is always open to those who need it. Do not forget that. Appreciate the offer, but we want to make it to Southpaw as soon as possible. But Southpaw has fallen. That's impossible. I have family there. I heard talk the South remained untouched. I seen it myself. City's abandoned. No, you're lying. Pierre, maybe we should listen to them. They're stray, pack leavers, not to be trusted. But they saved us. I am not lying. I give you my word. The word of a stray means nothing to me. We head onward to Southpaw, isn't that right? Remember, those who leave the pack can never return. That's the law. Right. Thank you again for saving us, but we ought to be going our own way. As you wish. Anyone with sense is welcome to follow us to the shelter. Aye, let's move. Bernard's third eye lets him change the first-person settings to third person. Pretty sure you could find a way to make all the playable characters bust in this game, but Walker is just beyond busted in a way everyone can see right away. Yeah. Bucker. Dustin. One of these times, Walker. I was trying to mix Walker and Dustin. Walker is just generally a very, very, very strong character. Even without the ability to skiv, lava tiles are so damn good. Being able to make them with no setup is very, very good. You saved my life, but you're still filthy strays. You know, you can't trust them, man. They leave the pack. I think we owe these foreigners an apology. Isn't that right, Rinkus? Jinx? Yeah, alright. I don't think we could have taken down that slug without you. Certainly I'll know your business, especially you, Laundromancer. Right, thank you. You guys were amazing. You should totally join our group. Fido. What? We're comrades in arms now, aren't we? Here, you can take this till we meet your chief. What? You're giving your sword back? Until we earn your trust, you can hold on to it. But yeah, feel free to toss it back if we're gonna get killed again. You're an odd one, aren't you? I've heard that my whole life. I'm an orphan can exiled from my own kingdom. Bit of a stray yourself, then. All I have is my friends, and some of them are still out there. And it's all my fault. We lost one of our own members, too, recently. I know the feeling. Sorry about calling you a gremlin spy. No big deal. So if you're not a spy, then who in the dump are ya? It's a long story. I like stories. Well, it all started when I drank too much Curdle's milk. I love the writing in this game. It's so charming. It's so cute, for lack of a better word. It's so cute. It's delightful. These animal characters remind me of Redwall, the cartoon and the book. Huh, I've not heard of either the cartoon nor the book. Do you mean the pack, the strays, or do you mean just like everybody? Oh no, you meant the animal characters, so you meant like the strays? Ah, we're back. Artavia's doing her thing. It's time for me to collect some info for Daddy. There's some kind of new gremlin weapon somewhere in this castle. And as top guy, I'm the bug to find it. I also need to be careful not to let my form slip while I'm on the hunt. Oh, great. Back to this. If they ever want feedback, my number one feedback would be to take these sections out. Do not have these sections in your game. Maggot, cheese, and dog food rations. Yummy fucking yummy. Redwall was a famous children's book series. Imagine medieval genre, but with animals. Ah, okay. Yeah, it sounds like this would be... I wonder if they were kind of inspired by that, if it's famous. I don't know why I haven't heard of it, but I haven't heard of everything in the world, so... it doesn't surprise me too much. We gotta find a safe spot to hide in. Well, I guess this is actually fine, it looks like. But we need screen time with Daddy's Top Gun. What would we do without Daddy's Top Gun? Sounds like a world I don't want to live in. A lot darker than Robin Hood by Disney, closer to Game of Thrones. It has fucking slavery and a lot of death. Honestly, at least one thing I like about this game a lot is it definitely has death in it. Like, characters fucking bite it in this game. And I think that helps a lot with the tension. Like, I didn't think Dustin was going to die for real. But, seeing how many, like, side characters died, like, I don't know if Loot's going to make it. Loot we might have to kill Loot, or Loot might end up dying or something. Excuse me. I could definitely see that happening. Kingdom of the Dump 2, maybe they keep... Yeah, I would hope so. The platforming's fun. I would definitely like... the platforming they should definitely keep, and everybody having a special ability is really cool. That they should expand on, because I think that's really fun. It gives these overworld sections more life. Weirdest thing about Redwall is that reptiles, like snakes, are fucking massive. They are dragons. Ooh! Well, I guess that's the most natural connecting sort of fantasy creature. So I can see it. It's kind of a cool way to incorporate dragons in your medieval game, or medieval story. Platforming is great. Just yeah, I agree. I would like more abilities that feel a little bit more unique, but I like the platforming is quite fun. I like the robe guy. I don't know why I forgot his name all of a sudden, but I like his method the most. This must be it. They also the North Fang Forge somehow. Yeah, someone's coming. Most characters... they're like rodents. Okay. Yeah, so snakes making bigger it makes sense to me. Oh, see? These characters might actually just end up fucking biting it. Like, this game is definitely family-friendly, but they'll definitely kill, like, characters. Keep it moving. You said if I ratted out the location of any stragglers, you'd reward me. Oh, you'll be rewarded, all right. Oh, yeah, these guys are fucking dying. No, wait! I'll tell you more! I'll tell you anything! Activate the Forge of the Foul. Chomp. Oh, they're transforming them into Gremlin. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hail the hands of grime. Yeah. Next. Splat me. They're transforming them. That isn't fucked up. Activate the forge. Wait. Huh? What is it? Commander said you better get back to the feast hall pronto. Commander? Did he seem mad? He seemed pissed, yeah. Oh, that's wow, pissed. I wasn't expecting... I mean, that's a pretty weak level swear, but... I'm surprised pissed was in there. Oh, man. Not like a garbage-based pun. Go on ahead, I'll finish up here. Yeah, alright, we owe you one. Don't mention it. Yeah, as you see, not just death, but also fate worse than death. Yeah, it's cool. I like that a lot. The fact they're willing to do that kind of stuff. Howdy. Who are you? Are you the Shadow at Night we've been hearing of? Nah, I'm just a garden variety stink bug. Big Daddy Longling sends his support in these trying times. Now go on, get out of here. Thank you. Sure, Dustin probably did say ass at some point, but it's just very, you don't see it a lot, so it kind of surprised me. I'm gonna take down this forge here for good. What? Alright, well, you know, I guess that's what we're gonna try and do here. Dustin knows an ass when he sees one, as he is ass-sexual. Oh, okay. Alright. Musk knew what he was fucking doing, I guess. At least he didn't say he was screwed. But don't. You did it! Oh, you're anything but garden variety. You're the one in charge of this? You love playing Gremlins so much. We would have been happy to make that a reality for you. But you've damaged our machinery. Tisk tisk. But it's nothing we can't repair. Still, you're in big trouble. I'd love to dissect a fume shaper. But we'll let the Queen decide what to do with you. Ugh. Huh. I'm kind of surprised he's, bowing to the Queen, so to speak. You did it! You know, I really worked hard on that boss fight. Put a lot of time, a lot of thought into it, but I managed. Da 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 da. Rotten onion, but why are they giving me rotten onion still, man? Rotten onions heal like 40. They heal 20 HP. Why is this a loot item? There you go. I hurt myself so I can eat an onion and take an onion. There you go. Not all those who wander. Oh, okay. So this is the Stray home base. Musk is just that good. One explosive cigar is enough, and he's just smoking those. I sit out here like a grown-up. I don't always play with toys. Oh, that's cute. They're probably gonna... If anybody in this group's gonna die, it's probably gonna be that kid, right? Chief is up ahead in the war room on the 2nd floor. He's a cute character. That's kind of the fate of cute characters sometimes. Oh. I'm in the geometry. There we go. Do, 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 do. 2nd floor. Okay, so this is not the littlest Fido. I'm sorry to say. I can see it. Oh, hell yeah. MP, please. If any of their squad is going to die, it's definitely going to be the littlest Fido. I fled my father's employment. The trades took me in. The rest is history. The resident toysmith. What are you talking about? I have 1,000,000 forged irons. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, toy ore. I see. I was like, man, I'm like overflowing with forge irons. Probably give you all those onions because the devs probably expected a younger audience to not know how to use weak points, and so their fights went longer with more healing needed. Maybe. That would at least be a explanation. But I feel like you would just give somebody like higher healing, like higher potions or whatnot. Like at least give me like warm burgers or something. Ah, so you can craft rotten buffets. Ah, that makes sense. What am I doing? Every empty bottle should be dirty coffee. That is insane. I can just get dirty coffee and... Dirty coffee, like, almost gives you a full bar of special. What am I doing filling this up with dirty fucking water? Dirty water. Ah, damn it. Whatever. Bone sword is ready. I forgot. Where can you craft? I guess it's just got to be an NPC or something. Let's see. Also, we have to use these hoarding hearts at some point. There you go, Dustin. A hoarding hearts. I'll give this one... Just gonna go to Walker Jacket. Look around. Aha! I see. You tried to hide from me, but my eyes are too bright. Pure water. What did pure water do? Oh, you might just be able to make a water tile, perhaps. Probably not bad, but I mean, at this point... not as good as it could be. All I'm saying. Alright, so talk to the chief. This must be the chief's war room. Ready? Alright, let's finish looking around. Alright, well, they give me an option. Might as well look in the top floor first. Guest room. Little Fido's room. Ah, okay, so this is the whole crew's room. Alright, let's check out some rooms. Let's pry. Fresh jammies. And a sewing kit. Fresh jammies, huh? That's not right. They shouldn't do that. Who decided? Who? Okay, I gotta see what this looks like on fucking Walker. Oh, I can't make him wear fresh jammies. Fuck. That's so funny. That shouldn't be. Well, we're just gonna keep him in a star print robe. As funny as the other thing is. Oh, little Fido, you're probably destined for a bad thing to happen. That's my current call. Ooh, a new gun? Don't mind if I fucking do. Damn. Why is it ranged in dark blue over light blue? Interesting. I wonder if that's just a graphical error or if that's meant to do something. Toy helmet. Toy helmet, headwear for the Crushmore Mines. Alright, sure. Why not? Now 100% more blue. Anger management, boil less, live longer. Ammonia ale. And a forged iron. That means it's me. That means it means ranged business. No, this time it's ranged personal. Fucking bunch of comedians in the chat, huh? Alright, let's go. Well, if it isn't the famous Walker Jacker, Walker Jacker? That's an entirely different profession. You're the chief? You're one eye. What gave it away, I wonder? Still the order's sharpest mind, I see. It's been a long time, Jingles. I say so. 17 years, 4 months, and 6 days. You two know each other? Walker here was my teacher, and I was his dutiful understudy. That's insane! Hardly the most insane thing we'll have to discuss before our time together is over. I assure you that. Jingles. No, but really, you took your sweet time showing up like this, Walker. I expected your arrival over 8 months ago. Who do you think slipped you that letter back in Hoarding Hall? That was... That's right, I've been watching from the shadows, Sleeping Squire, Starprint. Everything played out just like Garbamesh foretold. So you know why we've come to Mamalin, then? Of course I do. You're here for the Nix of Knack. But all that in due time. We've been planning an operation against the Grimelins. But we recently lost a key member of our team. Assist the Strays and I on our mission. And I'll take you to the Knick-Knack Temple myself. That's a different guy who lives in my back alley. Totally different profession. Boy, there's a lot. There's a lot of plot going on in Act 3. Tell you that damn much. Act 1 and 2 are a lot more like kind of dungeon heavy, while this one is much more like the plots got going. Take him to the pit, boys. Hey, Commander. Think it's impressive to keep kicking an old dog when he's down? How about more of a fair contest? How dare you? Who the dishevel do you think you are? I'm the Shadow of Night. You might have heard of me. I'm the one sacking your outposts all across the kingdom. Oh, is that so? By all means, step forward. Search her, then send her down below. I hope you know what you are doing. I leave the rest to you. Why are you doing this, little Shadow? I fight so many, my people don't have to. So what I'm looking for is under the thumb of the hands of grime. I've tracked him for months. This is the closest I can get. Hurrah. Surely a doggone Coliseum fight ain't your best chance. Maybe not, but a certain idiot I know has been rubbing off on me. Don't worry, Snowball the Stray is going to get your people out while we entertain the masses. Plus, I have a guy on the inside who can help us as things get hairy. Quiet, you two. Time for you to join the other participants. Other participant? Act 3 is very... I hope you like perspective switching. you kind of have to at this point. Hey. Musk, you got caught? You're supposed to be the inside man. Yeah, we'll have to improvise. I've beaten every challenge they've thrown at me. Fridge mimics, toxic sludges, and more besides. But this time feels different. Prepare yourself. You go on in 5 minutes. Well, you know, they give me a way to restore my MP, I suppose. Ooh, Taylor's hat looks kind of cool on him. Cardboard armor. There you go. Sure to check his skills. Will do. Luck bonus. Probably give him the wallet chain. Though I think he's probably skill-based. Would be my assumption. But I'll give him that just for the defense. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Debuffs attack of target. Excuse me. Stacks up to 3 times. Yowza. Wipes clean all stacks of buffs and debuffs. I gotta put that on. Broken glass. Slower accuracy. Debuffs defense. Should probably be fine. I think removing debuffs in case this guy has like some debuff stuff makes the most sense to me. Revive an ally with 50. I mean, we have enough. We have so many revives. Not super worried there. Do I want to go for Feral Claws? What's our stats on her? 113. It's probably fine like this, I think. Okay. Save real quick. Alright, let's go. Okay, so what's the Queen's deal anyways? Are we gonna learn? There's a barrel hanging from the ceiling. Last barrel I fought was a 30-foot snake monster. Each time they keep upping the ante. Well, the minute we have the upper hand, I'll have my smoke screen ready. You grab the kid in the chaos and we book it. First, we need to fight and we need to win. Yo, what? Grimers and Grimettes, we have a special event tonight at the North Fang Dog Pits. 3, count them, 3 prisoners will take on a wastrel of great proportions. Brought to you by our leader, Hannah Grime member, Queen Northfang. Good luck again, husband. Maybe the 14th time is the charm. You traitorous barks mean nothing to me. Traitor? Ha! Please. Survival of the strongest. That has always been our way. And the 8-Ball and his Grimeland army are much stronger than you ever were. Then why do I keep on winning? You can't fight forever. But with the Forge of the Foul, we will never run out of soldiers to fight for us. Release the barrel! That really her... That really her whole scheme? Oh! Sick-ass look, brother. Oh, damn. Mammalian Fury would have been great here. But, of course. Alright, well, Shadow Stands first. Let's do it on the Barrel Scorpion. Yeah, these friendly party members are never very useful. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, I think we're just going to defend here. My assumption is we might just need to defend on these turns. Ah, okay, so we can remove Shadow Stance. Okay. Throw a knife. Should I try stealing? Okay. I feel like there was a couple of text boxes on top of each other there. Only 65 from the fire tile. Not very impressive. Just throw some mold tiles here. Okay, these aren't not too bad. Okay, I can still hit bolt. Okay, cool. Oh man, he's got lava and there's a lava tile and there's a glass tile on top of that. Brother's going through it right now. I guess we could just probably attack here now. I think, are we doing anything? I guess we're just attacking here. Yeah, I was waiting to use my MP for when these guys come back. The nice part about this is, if the enemy can't move, you get a lot of advantage on, like, putting down tiles. Yeah, we'll have to heal King Northfang here. I don't know if there's like an end game state for like your partner dying, but I always like to be safe just in case. Yeah, where's that damn dog food rations? Aha, there we go. Here you go, brother. Have some dog food. Ah, good. Then he can start healing himself. Okay. Oh, I should have done it on the other tile. Oh, do toxic tiles never erase? Let's get some liquid metal. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I was trying to think what the special, like, what makes toxic tiles, excuse me, so special. And I'm assuming they just never, because usually tiles disappear within like 3 turns. I'm assuming that's what makes them special. Problem is, I don't think, I'm trying to think, like, still think it's just best. We'll just do warm leftovers here. Ah, there we go, yep. Not bad. Okay, so that would be that's the appeal, the draw, the power of the toxic tiles. They don't dissipate. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I thought we might have needed the team-wide like dispel, but it seemed like we could pass on that. The king of the mammals lives to fight another day, and the crowd goes wild. This is the... What was that? Hurl, take me out there to see what's going on. Now. Yes, milady. You too, bookkeeper. Loot! Let's go. I'm here to bust you out. Eh? Please trust me, Miss Rativia. You're not just gonna let him slip away, are ya? We gotta go after him. You're coming? I got what I needed for Daddy, but I'm with you on this. Musk. You two go on ahead. You can't give up now. Your people are staging their breakout as we speak. Snowball said they're headed towards her hideout. You think I'm here to give up, little Shadow? No, no. Just gonna take me a bit to chew my arm off is all. Chew your what? Can't get far with this ball and chain. A friend of mine could have this rusted apart in 2 seconds flat. It is no matter. I will get to chewing. Dip the chain in the waist. The waist? You are wise beyond your years, Stinkbug. Yeah, a lot better than losing your arm. I am free. You have my thanks. You are brave warriors both. I shall help the Stray evacuate our people. Go, find your friend. Well, Lute said to trust him, and she's doing the opposite of that right now. No, the prisoners! They've escaped! Impossible! Game ball ain't going like this one bit. After them, round them all up and kill the instigators. Right. They'll put me down for this, just like Vermilion, just like Redolus. We need to flee the kingdom, now! We'll take the train. You have knowledge of the outside world, yes? You're not going anywhere. All your talk of strength, so quickly you tuck tail and run. You don't command me, Gremlin. I am the queen of Northfang. You were so preoccupied with those horrid games you lost the forge and the prisoners. You will not abandon this fortress. And as for you, we know who you really are. Your little spy routine is over. I have sent word to your father and he has called you home. Sawtooth? Your Majesty, right this way. Lute is a prince? Well, what should I do now? Honestly, doesn't really matter. The Master has foreseen your end. And it's really soon. Bye now. Do we go into another boss fight versus her? Or is just the king gonna take care of her? The twist. I didn't see that coming. Lute is a little prince. So his father must be working with the Gremlins for some reason? Yo, I like that Musk took a 6th seat as soon as he hopped on the train. Very cool, very important to do so. Rover, you want to give the brief? You got it, Chief. Ears up, strays. Castle Northfang is totally occupied by the enemy. Fully converted into a toxic factory. They are round the clock making weapons, armor, and... Continue. Turn the captives into gremlins. How awful. The castle is beyond saving, but we don't intend to let them have it either. Been in contact with another group from Insectia. Kindred spirits, let's say. They sent one of their guys to help with the job. Yo, the spider sends his regards. Hey, it's Bob Beetle. Get out of town. Finster, you're still kicking. Yeah, we go way back. Pulled a job together once. It's time for Strays to make our move, and we cut the head off the gremlin war machine. What's the plan? We bring down the mountain. That's right, an avalanche. A gazillion tons of rock and snow. We collapse the mine and let old Mount Crushmore handle the rest. Now you're speaking my language. I'll do a quick survey, but a controlled blast should do the trick. But what about the captives there? Won't they be crushed in the snow? Well, no job is perfect. Sacrifices must be made. You can't. Those people are innocent. I want to take out the Hand of Grime too, but not like this. Walker, back me up here. Dustin. Cerulean? Listen, we worked for a month straight prepping for this job. Can't just roll in here and change all of our plans. I don't give a scrap about that. We're talking about life and death here. What do you know? You aren't even one of us. You know, you sound an awful lot like the pack members you like to criticize. I may not be one of you, but I have a friend captive out there. And he's not the only one missing or lost or affected by the world of grime. A pack, stray, or otherwise, we can't condemn those prisoners to a frozen grave. Dustin speaks true. The boy makes a spirited point. Better they be buried in snow than turn into one of those creatures! Or you forget what happened to Snowball already. I'll blow up that fetching mine myself if I have to. Master Jingles, we can come up with another way. We may not look it, but we're strong. We'll do whatever it takes, just not this. I suppose I should tell you. A message came in from my scout just before this meeting. We will all be happy to hear this update regarding the status of the city. What is it? It seems our mysterious friend, the Shadow and Night, has struck North Fang last night. The prisoners have been freed and the gremlins are in a frenzy. The prisoners escaped. That's great news. So you let us argue about this for no reason? Who said there was no reason? Who is this Shadow and Night? Oh, right. Kind of a local folk hero that popped up since the world's end. A gremlin hunter of sorts. Goes around burning toxic caravans and saving children from the waste beast and whatnot. So after all that, some mysterious person swoops in and saves the prisoners. I was so sure they were beyond saving. I would have buried them all. What's important is, now is the time to strike. We blow the mine. We destroy the factory before they get a chance to round up another bunch of prisoners. Blammo! Hell yeah. The Shadow at Night. It's settled then. What will it be, Dustin Binsley? Are you with us? God, it's Whiplash. I can't just from one group to the next group. Okay, I thought for a second we were about to jump back to Ratavia's perspective. Alright, so we're all good here. Yeah, I don't think there's... I think we just probably save and go down there. I should make something. I might have to make a snack soon. We've been playing for a minute. I'm getting hungry. What about you guys? You guys have any snacks when you come to the stream? We gotta see what everybody's up to. We gotta find out why Rinkus is up there in the void. Rinkus won't let me come on the mine mission. I'm so ticked. Rinkus, my friend, what are you doing up there? Did someone get him down from there? All set. We head for the North Fang toy mine. No snacks for me. I'm getting a little okay. We've already gotten all their goodies. It's a nice void, very cozy. It seems like he's enjoying himself. That's the most important bit. Yeah, I think we've gotten everything. Yeah, let's go. Might drink some juice. I'm probably gonna get some rice. I have like a couple of packets of frozen rice I made myself. So I was like, you know what? Some rice might be good. Little rice. I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna get something. I don't know what my tummy is grumbling for yet, but it's grumbling for something. Oh, okay, so this actually has some stuff here, huh? Oh, the Grimlikin. Them poor bastards. Oh, Jesus, they take a lot of damage from the bubble attack. And we need to get some MP back from that last fight. We were like super low on it. Mammalian shield. I might not need all three. Yep, 2 is just enough. Charged cables. I think charge cable, is that the full heal? 200, okay. Defib is the full heal. Huh. Well, I guess you could climb that way. Even if you don't have Bubble Boy. I do need to get like some drinks for the festive season. Maybe some champagne. Or maybe at least some cranberry ginger ale or something. Or no, what is it? Cranberry Sprite? I always forget. What's increases boil power? I think, no, it's Cranberry Sprite, right? It's like the super well-known cranberry soda. Or, like festive soda. Oh, damn, well, that got me recharged. Money, money, money. Money. Yeah, well, let's beat up some Vermilions. They're pretty good experience. Oh, shit, they got fucking guns, and they brought they brought dudes with guns out here, huh? They ain't fucking around no more. I'll just steal some MP. Like, the Grimlokin isn't that tough because we have, It's kind of crazy how strong Cerulean is in this endgame. Because he's just immediately super effective against every single grime enemy. It's kind of wild. Okay. Cool. And then I'm assuming the mines must be this away. True, yeah, I was kind of thinking of not using Cerulean later on in the game. Because I was thinking double turns is so strong. But him having like super effective damage against the main, like basically the main bad guys of the game, seems like it's going to be consistently powerful. Anti-freeze, okay. I see what you're doing here. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, well, they don't last very long, huh? Ooh, they do some high damage, though. They are very weak. Like, defensively. Why a city shine more in Act 3? So many things weak to clean and water damage. Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. He's definitely... I was thinking like maybe like a new skill, but... Yeah, this is not... The revive is very interesting because there's just so many... And Floor Scrubber still seems to be the best, I think. But there seems to be so many, like, revival items. I still don't feel like revival skills are that useful. I haven't found a real need for them yet. Oh, damn. I wish they were in... They look like they're in a line, but they're technically not. Oh, shit. I thought that would have been enough to kill him because they died to, like, everything else. But they're also weak to water damage. Okay. Or no, that was weak to clean damage. Because our bubble buddy got that clean booty. They just smacking into people. Yeah, like I said, a lot of weird things. Like the crafting system in this game, I think, also probably needed some more time in the oven. They've gotten so many crafting materials, but I really don't know when or how to use them. It's not a big deal because the game is relatively easy. But it's just, it's like, I like to point out the things in games that are like a little bit, that could use a little fixing, you know? And I still really like the game, but I like to talk about stuff that I think is more, I always think problems in games are a little bit more interesting to talk about than just saying, you know, oh, it's perfect, it's wonderful. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's just a little bit more time in the oven. I like the idea quite a bit. Mammalian helm, but it doesn't seem like they had enough time to put their thoughts together on it. Mammalian helm. 5 more defense. Pretty good. A cerulean. Skill bonus. Oh yeah. The hat stays on the wizard. Which makes sense. You don't want to take the hat off the wizard. That feels like illegal. So Loot is the prince of whatever. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to go to the mine. So Loot's the prince of his little region. Ooh, a combat can. Hell yeah. Plus 10 attack. What was this made for? That's a great question. It was made for me to use to kick fucking ass, I think. Just north of here. Keep up. Well, let me go investigate the secret area first. There is a secret area over here, right? What? Damn it. I was so certain there'd be a secret area over here. Alright. Into the mines we go. Into the mines of Toria. Moria instead of Moria? It's Toria? Okay. Guys, where am I? There I am. Okay. I gotta say, you know, you can tell it's their first game. You can tell it's their first game. That was just funny. I actually was worried for a second that I was glitched out or something. That would have been less funny if I was glitched out. Dog food. Floats. Huh. I don't quite know how. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's for the best. There we go. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but that is how I managed to do it. This is definitely a dungeon where I felt the jankiness of the platforming. Yes, I feel like Definitely is the case. Let's see. You're going here? Aha! More MP, please. And a key. And someone lost their fucking wagon in the middle of the bedrock. And a Lego piece. Very interesting setting, you know? You can talk a lot about a story just by taking in the scenery. I do like that they made Walker Jacket more floaty. I think that helps a lot with sometimes it's a Furby. With some of the questionable platforming, Walker having like a float helps a lot, I think. I wonder if that was on purpose. Like it was in the design document, or it was just like a happy accident sort of deal. Is there anything over there? Didn't look like it. Aha, right there, please, thank you. A forge iron, really? Brother, I have 1,000,000 forge irons. I do not need another. We're back at the top now. I think it's on purpose. There are some gaps I feel like you can only clear with Walker bouncing on bubbles. Alright, this is the place. We'll go in 2 teams. Take one of the strays with your group. Let's take Bernard, the Saint. I can provide healing assistance if things get hairy. Absolutely. I do enough damage. I do not... The healing will be nice to have. I'm saying, my party already fucking dishes out the depths. The DPSs. I do not need another DPSer. A healer, though. I'll take a healer any day of the week. Badoop, badoop. It's interesting, though, because Walker... There's no, like, little intro about Walker that... if I remember right, at least. I could be wrong. But I remember there being, like, a little thing saying that Walker is meant for floaty sort of stuff. I could be definitely wrong, though. Bad guy? No, just naturally occurring... a naturally occurring moving thing. Ooh, what the hell is this? Sorry I asked. Well, once again, Walker shows why he's such a powerful party member. Just easily blasting away a brand new encounter with no difficulty whatsoever. That's our Walker, all right. Endurance pill? I have, Dustin, yeah, I put him up front. I'm about to say, with how much endurance he has, I might as well just use him in the front line at all times, basically. Man, I love having a map, though. Such a smart function. That's what I love about the pixel remasters. More RPGs just need to naturally give you, like, a map of the dungeon. It's so much better for just, like, trying to explore all of the area. A spinning top. Definitely not losing the hourglass, but I want to see what the spinning top is. Ah, agility bonus, okay. TV dinner. Yummy yum. Okay, that's everything over here. I'll just leave that. A friendship bracelet. A lot of accessories in this game, huh? What is the friendship? Plus 15. I don't. They put a lot of value on HP in this game. I feel like there's nothing super like. I don't know. I just don't feel like HP is that strong of a resource in this game. Oh, the chatters are fast enough to do 2 turns in a row. Interesting. Oh, wow. And Bernard has spells? Wow. Yeah, see, 400 experience for that fight, and, like, 700 for the Grimekins, who are, like, completely, like, pushover sort of group. Aha! Yes, please. Bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. Eventually it's gotta work. There we go. These damn marbles, man. Their loot selection in this game is questionable at best. I already got so many damn marbles, man. I'm marbling out. I'll just water pillar. Let's make sure this guy dies. Steal some MP. Thank you, sir. Ah, he attacks in a horse pattern. That's cute. Very cute. Ah, he's got some more HP. Okay. Bernard, I know you have a powerful spell. Do you think you can just use that, brother, instead of hitting them with your stick for 25 damage? So he's got a good repertoire of magic. I feel like that should be the go-to. Alright. Let's walk around here, see if there's anything else. Any other goodies to grab? Weird, you can just, like, cut a whole lot out of this game off by using the bubble bounce ability, huh? Ah, let's see, there might be something to travel in over there. Are we supposed to do this, you think? I didn't know we were playing fucking Donkey Kong, chat. Damn it, I blew up the bubble. I had bubbles frozen in time. I was thinking I just jumped through all the bubbles. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Boy, it's oh, come on. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, game, I'm sorry, game, I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize severely. Okay, we're getting the fuck out of here. Before anything worse happens. I like, the game is good, but precise platforming, I don't know if they got a handle on enough for that to be something I'm willing to try. Oh, a robot. Toybot 9000. Probably weak to water and probably weak to, like, electricity, I'm assuming. Yep, that all makes sense. I don't know if you guys saw that, me trying to goof around with those, mine carts in the void, but that was... I felt like I was really close to just hitting a situation where we're gonna get soft locked or something, so... I think that one is just best just to avoid. Ba ba ba. Ah, whatever. Fight him. Oh shit! There's a fucking squad here. Big Brella. Yeah, I'll just start stealing MP. I think with 2 guys, we can handle it pretty well. Man, if Bernard could just use his spells... Well, he just ain't... Bernard just ain't feeling it, huh? Well, it's his first extra turn. Okay. I'm surprised there wasn't more extra turns. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad luck wasn't on my side. I hate that. It still looks like a move tile to me, man. What a weird selection. Brother, you're supposed to heal people. Why ain't this guy healing? Well, yes, take me if you want me to heal your party, he says as he just stands back there and punches the enemy. Does not heal the party. Goofy ass, dog. Alright, let's see. No, I guess we can just heal. Then climb up there. See, probably have to be prepared for some... Okay, at least I get thrown back on here. That's fine, I'll take that. I can just take... Always easy to heal. I think the game thinks I'm above this box. Okay, well that treasure chest is unfortunately inaccessible. I'm just walking through it. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Rip chest. Yeah, it didn't want to it didn't want me to get it. It just like I'm just gonna sink into the ground. If I, that way nobody can have me. It's getting closer to the end of the game. Like this is Act 3. I'm assuming there's only 4 acts. So little bugs are a little bit more apparent. I didn't think that probably adds up. Oh. Don't worry, that happened to me too. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, this goofy game. Oh, maybe I need to do that with, I wonder if this... I continuously forget that. All right. Oh, okay. You can't actually go up there. Understood. Anything over here? I think it's just a way to walk around. That is convenient. Any more like that? No. Okay. Alright, off we go. I'm very worried that he's just going to slip off of that at some point. No, it's fine. I wanted to go into the party to check HP pools, but it's probably fine. Where Dustin's done, or rather, Walker's done when he says he's done. 337's not bad. That's me missing the extra damage thing. Ah, there you go. Now he's healing. Yeah, I can take one more attack, I think. Not much worry. I would like to see Bernard use his ice attack when the enemy's on a water tile. I don't know why he's never using his... Ooh, hold on, sorry, I skipped past that. Dustin got his is that his final ability? Oh, it's almost penultimate one. Doing a time block counters enemy for regular attack damage. Wow. That seems quite good. Yeah, we're getting close. People are getting close to their penultimate skills. Zoom. It's funny, some of these skills seem mostly like they're good for boss fights. I definitely don't think that skill is going to be useful for, like, regular encounters, but for boss fights, certainly. Damn, that robot's still up, huh? Yeah, go get him, Bernard. It's a lot of damage. What, you, like, alive by, like, 10 hit points or something? They always do that, man. They let us survive just by the idiots to these idiots. All right, Bernard, let him have it. There you go. Nice. I haven't seen the ice tiles in action yet. I don't think we're going to be able to see it very often. We really don't have anybody with ice magic, I don't think, unless we get like a penultimate skill that's like ice magic. Gonna make frickin' lose it, man. What do you mean? I don't need it. I got Bubble Boy. I don't need your damn trampoline. Maybe I do need the damn trampoline. The trampoline. Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. Oh no, the Woggles I don't think are... I think the Woggles are like old enemies. I was worried for a second. Yeah, those are some old-ass enemies. What are they doing here? There we go. Now it's just not there. Now it's off rhythm. Man, I tell you, that's definitely something I would recommend looking into when they do if they do another game like this. They could definitely use a little work on the jankiness of the jumps. There you go. Everybody gets a fresh roll of TP. Dustin, good. Well, Bomb, is this it? You got it. It's the main support structure. How long will we have? Well, I have exactly 8 minutes to skedaddle. Trust me, you don't want to get caught in here when this goes off. So let's keep fighting to the minimum on the way out. All right, set the charge. 8 minutes detonation. Let's move. Oh, dear. A time limit with this, huh? Do we want to go left or do we want to go back? Oh, I'm glad I checked, at least. Wow. It helps no other dungeon I've played has annoyed me as much as this one. That definitely does help, but man, this dungeon... It goes to show that they have... their platforming's fun, but they definitely want their platforming to be a little bit more loose. I don't think they want tight platforming until they get some more time, like, in the oven, so to speak. How do I... Oh, okay, alright. Okay, now go down here. Do. I don't think the platform idea is bad. I just think if they, until they get a little bit more of a handle on how they do their platforming, they should keep it loose like it has been. Like, no precision until they get like a really good handle on it. Okay. Man, you think they would have just... Why doesn't this guy just make it? Why did this dude just decide on a longer timer? Why did he decide on 8 minutes exactly? Oh boy. Oh boy. Just get the hero that we need in here. Okay, it's still in the ground. Okay. Goodbye, Toybot 900. You know, why don't we just tell the Toybot that it's going to explode? You know, he needs to get out of here too. Think about it, we're being awfully rude to Toybot 900. I haven't been down in here yet. It's actually away. Okay, it is away. Combat boots. Okay, well. There we go. Just keep going that way. Yeah, probably right. My God, do you see that thing flying by at like a fucking 100 miles an hour? Golly. Give me some of that. Thank you. Still plenty of time. Hey, I know that guy. He's one of the 8 Balls generals. Who goes there? Where are the missing prisoners? Remember me? I kicked your ass up on Mount St. Sauna. Hairnet, bath towel, ring a bell. You're supposed to be dead. You're about to be. Let's make quick work of this. Ah, no timer at least. Alright, you know, I like the cat guy, the cat general in the background, but he's just kind of doing, you know, he's doing his thing, I guess. Dustin is a little potty mouth. I know, man. He don't give a single darn. He's gonna say whatever he needs to say. Dude's gotta watch his damn mouth. He's gonna get himself in some trouble. We'll just bubble blast the guys in the back, I think. Ah, nice. Okay, Bernard, let's go. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. Counter stance, not probably that important against this guy. Do Wrecking Ball, I think. 343. He's in the back. Bubble Buddy Blast! Oh my God, 1,000 damage, huh? Golly. Man, what's Dustin even needed for at this point? With how much damage Cerulean deals on his own. He's even... That's funny. Bernard does not need to heal anybody else but... Apparently, but Cerulean. Even though everybody else has taken more damage, he's like, ah, Cerulean, that's the guy. Alright, let's go into Wrecking Ball now that you move forward. Yeah, that's some good damage. Oh my God, 1,500 damage. Did Walker gain 2 levels? Oh, we're just getting a lot of HP healed now. It's like +8 and +9. It's nearly time. We must hurry. Well, we always have enough time to grab some MP, though. You must admit, there's always enough time for a little MP snack. See, I told you, just enough time for a little MP snack. Ah, so this is how the queen dies. Man, Queenie, you had a really bad, you had a very bad plan going into all this. Have the prisoners been captured? What's going on? Ah! Quest completed. Killed the queen. I'm just saying, her survival of the fittest plan, while her husband is one of the strongest motherfuckers in her kingdom. I don't know. I don't think she was really thinking this one through. This train is bound for Carpentos. What the dump is that kid of yours up to? Look, Lude is a brainiac. He must have some kind of plan. We just need to reach it before the train stops. Yeah, one thing. Can't use my form out here. Wind dissipates my fume cloud before I can get a grasp of it. All right, let's go car by car. Nice and careful. Yeah, I don't look so good as a stand on train wheel. I say that, I immediately fall off the train. Comedic timing could not have been better. Oh, now I don't have cerulean to make all the platforming super easy. Gotta do the old Castlevania shuffle to get things going. I can. Is there anything in here, though? Okay. Alright, game did not like me doing that. Game does not want me doing that. Okay, I understand. Just let me please, game. Okay, there we go. Game did not want me going in there. Oh, they're trying to shoot me, huh? What the hell? Why is she in the background? Why is she in the back? These probably... I need to change these positions. My party formation must be... fucking bonkers. Yeah, what the hell? Get Musk back here. I do like these train segments, though. Most games have a pretty cool, like... It kind of feels like we're playing, like... a Final Fantasy game. Like, especially, it feels like 7 almost. Maybe even 6 during the train segments. I don't know. It feels... Especially with, like, a group of... What the hell is that? What is that floating coin? Why is there a fucking DK coin over there? That is a little off-putting. I'm not expecting a floating coin. A prize token. Huh. Alright, well, give Ratavia the hoarding part. Girlie needs her HP. Fresh jammies. Nothing. Oh, hold on a sec. Toy helmet. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Better on that. Once again, I thought I changed the order of things. Weird. I wonder why they move this back like this. I mean, I know it's a single line, but I have them in a single line where Octavia's up front. Maybe it's just how this... War machines. What else was North Fang forging for the hands of Grime? Uh-oh. What was that? That machine beast. It's alive! Okay, at least now we're in the right order of things. Lower attack accuracy. That's probably what we want on. I'm assuming. Yep, that'll work. Jeez. Ah, there we go. Let the extra turns roll in, baby. There we go. Oh, hold on. Should we... Nah, I'm not even going to bother stealing. These guys... I'm kind of at the point where I realize these guys just don't have anything fucking good on them. Also, we're not getting any more damage on them, despite having him down 3 states. But man, those mushrooms are doing some real work. Yeah, I must admit, there's a lot of small things weird with this game. Like, that defense thing was also kind of bizarre. Maybe I should just give her attack now, honestly. Oh, also, what was Muck's new skill? Yeah, we'll give him ball lightning. Well, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good AoE attack, though. Damn. Not expecting that from fucking the Roach. I didn't think he was going to be a damn mage. Shame we still don't have anybody to get MP, though, back. That's what the party's really missing here. Two tabletop. Forge at Castle Northfang. Damn, I didn't want to jump back. Extra turn. That you know what? That fixes the problem just like that. So I wonder if we're going to see more people infected with the slime. I wonder if that's what happened to Garbamesh. If Garbamesh was infected by the ooze. Or if it's just like the guy said it, the 8-ball is driving him mad. Oh, that's a little better at least. Da, da, da. More MP is definitely what we need. What if there's a treasure being hidden somewhere? That's the only reason I can think of there being so many of these things. Interesting. Ah, the other dude. Gah, sneaky, caught you. Crimeland Captain, huh? straight into my protection. Prepare to feel the face to the waist, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's... One thing I think in this game is there's not like, even though it says that there's multiple levels of defense down, I don't think there actually is. The last boss, he got no weaker despite how many defense downs we gave him. And it's the extra turns I was waiting for. I do like the Shadow Stance doesn't ever run out. Like, it just keeps on. It's not like one of the other buffs that lasts like 3 turns or whatnot. I feel like that could have been a bug. Maybe try again. We can give it a shot. Unfortunately, it's not as easy to tell when he's in like that position here. 3, huh? Yeah, there seems to be a lot of like small, not like major ones, but definitely small ones that pop up. They're not like game breaking or game ruining, but they definitely stand out. No! Looks like it's your stop. You'll never defeat the 8-ball. Oh, cold-blooded, man. We're approaching the front of the train. Right, Lou should just be ahead. Usable at special Planet Bendy dispensers. Possibly bacon flavored. There you go. Well, I'm just going to use those consumables up. Okay, I got to move this over here. Yeah, like I said, you can tell it's like their first game sort of deal. None of them so far have been game-breaking. They've just been little weird inconsistencies. It's the best way I can put it. There he is. There he is. Loot, finally. All right, KV, I'm so glad you were okay. Me, you have no idea how long I've been searching for you. We're here to bust you out, kid. This is Musk, an old friend of mine, a fume shaper. A fume shaper? It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you both for going through the trouble. Wait, what of Dustin? Is she okay? What happened? I still don't know for sure. Well, he's with Mr. Jack and the Cerulean. She'll be okay. Listen, we gotta go before anyone finds us. Well, What's wrong? What is it? They didn't make you drink the fruit punch, did they, kid? No, it's not that. It's just... Ish. Immediate transport of 1 Loot Stringmeyer to Tabletop City. Signed, the Hands of Grime. Hold up. Stringmeyer? Splat me, I knew you looked familiar. Eh? Little friend here is the son of the Carpentry King. Prince Loot Stringmeyer. Ain't that right, kid? How would you even know that? Hey, it's my business to know all the important players in the dump. For insurance purposes. It's true. I had to give up the title when I joined the bookkeepers. So, what does this mean? My father is working with the Hands of Grime. He was there at the foster, Octavia. I saw him. I'm so sorry, Loot. But even more of a reason for us to hightail it out of here. We can still jump off before getting too close. I'm sorry, but I can't go with you. Loot. All of Tabletop is in danger. My mother and siblings and all the people above and below the table. I hated that place growing up. But someone needs to outsmart my father. So what are you saying? Want us to let you get delivered by your evil dad? Well, yes. Come on, kid. Be reasonable. Can't outsmart your father if he has you under lock and key. He's clearly got his mind made up. If that's really the case, you know we won't let you do this alone. Hmm. Shay, Mr. Mush, you're a fume shaper, is that right? Ah, a plan is being devised, eh? Refugees have finally made it back. Look what the cat dragged in. Snowball, you're alive! With all the prisoners in tow. It's good to be back. Back to party A. Yeah, it's one way to, I do kind of like that, though. It gives a, it keeps things fresh and moving. I can't believe it. We thought the Gremlins got you. They almost did. Had my fair share of help along the way. Isn't that... It's the king of the pack. I never thought I'd see the day the king would be in the den of strays. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be saved by the likes of you lot. Snowball here and the little mouse who walks in shadow. Two of the toughest warriors I had ever had the privilege of fighting with. The shadow at night is real. That's Ratavia, it has to be. Where is she now? She picked up the trail of the one she was looking for. They boarded the train at Tabletop. Artavia's on the case. Luce is still out there. Luce. You have all had a tough time. Northfang prison has been destroyed and the Gremlin factory along with it. And while this is much cause for celebration, the war has only just begun. Take this time to lick your wounds. Rest. Here now, while you can. We are in your debt. Think nothing of it, please. Make yourself at home. Strays, listen up. I must accompany Dustin Binsley and his cohorts here on a mission of great import. But I must go alone. Jinx, you have the command. Chief? Where are you going? I made Binsley here a promise, and I intend to keep it. Make what preparations you need, Dustin. We leave when you are ready. I wonder what kind of preparations we would need to make. Oh no, I guess there's a shop? Well, off he goes. Oh, what the hell he's up to? I'd say I don't think there's much we need. Oh, this guy's just fucking naked, dude. Put on some clothes, man. The fuck? If I can actually get spirits up in there. Oh, I just did this. Ah, true. We did get some toy ore. Very good call. Very good call. We got multiple toy ores. Recycled toy blade. Nice. Mine 5 agility, but 13 more strength. And the toy helmets? Toy helmet, toy helmet, toy helmet. Just defense up. Okay. Can Cerulean equip it? I don't know if I want to take off his hat anyways. The skill bonus seems really good. Oh, the toy helmet's useless. Well, at least the scrap blade's not bad. But damn. Toy ore didn't get you too much. He really only makes 2 things? He only made 2 things. Interesting. Was all the recruits out here? Do 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 do. All right, I think we're probably ready to go. Do 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 do. Well, he did. Okay, he did head somewhere else. He's probably heading outside. Yeah, we'll just jump outside. Why the hell not? Oh, looking cool-ass pose, dude. The knickknacks await. Be but the first step to taking down the 8 ball. Are you ready? Once we go, there is no turning back. Let's go! Yes, we may just make it by nightfall. Oh, very quiet travel, I see. It's supposed to be this quiet? It's silent as a mouse. This is it, the Knack Temple. Oop, oop, oop. Never would have found this place. Must have been here before? Yes. It's time for me to tell you my story, Dustin. I warn you now, it isn't necessarily a happy one. More lore. This is like Kingdoms of the Lore dump this chapter. I turned just 13. I had left my kingdom and taken up my study of books and... all right. Come here, you little goofball. There you go. Okay. To my kind, it was considered weak to join the bookkeepers. My curiosity got the better of me. Huh, are there no wizard mammalians? I was a quick study. Within a year, I earned my bookmark. Kingdoms of the Dump. I like that they have the name of their game up there. Then one day, Garbamesh walked through the library door. I only seen him from afar. Not to miss a chance, I followed him upstairs to the top shelf. I hid behind a stack of books. My heart was racing. He was magnificent. Once again, I really like this whole green aesthetic they go for with these memories. Bookkeepers could be any of the 5 races, it seems like. Yeah, it seems like, I mean, since their idea is just to kind of like keep tabs of the world.
What am I fighting for?
And like, hello, Fox. It's good seeing you, buddy. It's good seeing you. How's your night going? Are you enjoying your Sunday? Are you enjoying some RPG dumpiness? Let's see. Old by now, of course, but he still has this kingly aura to him, you know? He closed the door to the headmaster's study. I was left all alone. Thank you for the blebs. Thank you for the blebs, Fox. So naturally, I pressed my eye to the door. The goat guy. Ah, true. He was, were they like the apprentice? I think they were like the, they were like the secretary. Just got off work and eating my dinner. Ooh. I kind of want to go get a snack at some point. I'm a little hungry. Myself. I got some, like, scrub in the fridge I could go grab. I assume it's part of the... That would make sense. I assume the worms are insect and worm. I feel like that's probably right. They spoke in hushed voices. Something of a mission. A final quest to save the future of the kingdoms. My curiosity betrayed me, and I stumbled through the door. You know, they say curiosity killed the cats. Didn't know how true that might be. The headmaster was furious for my eavesdropping. The king, however, did something unexpected. He invited me, to scribe for him on this journey. Bookworm protested, of course, said I was too young. I already was an understudy. But I agreed before he could finish objecting. To go from stacking shelves to scribing for the most famous man in all the kingdoms, how could I refuse? So do you think Garbamesh here is doing all this because this is what the 8-Ball said he had to do to save his kingdom? That's kind of the idea I'm getting, because they said that he went crazy from the 8-Ball, but the 8-Ball might be telling him exactly what he needs to do to save the kingdom, and that is just end up being like wild and fucking wacky shit. We traveled all across the lands of Phil. He raved and rambled of the future, and I wrote it all down. Every word. Even though he locked away the 8-ball, it tormented him across time and space. Visions of a dark future, a world of waste. His mind was deteriorating at a rapid pace. When he finally lost control, I barely saw it coming. He attacked you? Yes, though his mind was not his own. The old man was devastated about what he had done. I could no longer trust him. He could no longer trust himself. He carried me to the lands of laundry, to the dump's best healers. I thought that would be the journey's end, but no. Garmesh was adamant about pressing on, and strangely enough, so was I. I wonder if he's kind of been infected by learning of the future, so now he just has this unnatural urge to push forward. But this time it would be different. He bound himself in plastic shackles, blindfolded for fear of what the 8-ball could see through him. Guided by tattered maps and my one good eye, we made it to the far edge of the dump. To this very place. What happened here? I will reveal the rest inside. We must navigate to the heart of the temple, the knack room. Let us go forth. We'll put everything to the test. Well, I have a pretty good party for that, I must say. This place is a living labyrinth, but the colors of the cube will light the way. Alright, let me take a quick break here, chat. I'm gonna go grab something, a quick snack-a-rooski. And then I'm gonna let you guys listen to some music while I go make said snack-a-rooski. And I'll play some ads in the meantime. Wow, sounds like a great plan, me. Oh, thank you, me. I agree, it's a good plan. Alright. Here, and here. Alright. Give me like, just give me like 3 minutes or so. Oh. And then I'll be back. Alrighty. Don't hit that buzzard. I'm back. That I needed. I needed some snack to keep going here. Alrighty. Revitalized with a little chip bunty sandwich here. Though mine is just done with like Doritos. I've always liked a good chip sandwich. Though I do mind, maybe it's not everybody's favorite because I like, whatever reason, I like doing mustard on the chip sandwiches. Like I'll do like some lettuce, some veggies, whatever kind of potato chips I got lying around, and then like some cheese and mustard. Make that to a quick little snack-a-rooski. Oh my goodness. Didn't know that was the way to go. Oh, it's just like a pretty big dungeon, huh? It's a pretty cool dungeon. Yeah, I like the music a lot. Design's nice, too. Oh, okay. Nice! Okay, our new guy's actually not that bad, either. Okay. Oh, they don't have a lot of MP, though. Nice, okay. Oh, there's a gimmick here, too. Cool. Oh my god, they're worth no... Oh, Penguin, I think I found the enemies you were talking about. The 30 experience enemies. So the experience is so odd in this game. Okay, whatever. I'll fight you guys. Oh, a gray cap. What the hell is that guy doing back here? That's a weird enemy to find all the way back here. Bam. Yeah, because it turns into little guys. Yeah, how interesting. I actually do like Jingles, though. Jingles seems like... there hasn't been a lot of guests besides Loot who have been really good. So it's nice to get a party member that actually feels, like, relatively competent. Just these... It's the way we do... It's the way we do it, huh? Remember, right, the enemies are good enemies to fight in the dungeon as well. Their trash bags are worthless. I guess that kind of... I mean, trash bags being worthless kind of makes sense, no? Yeah, at least it's thematic. Oh, I thought we were going for... What the hell? Blue water Rubik's Cube. Now this, I like. This dungeon I like a lot already. Visuals in this place are just fucking cool. Was not a fan of the mine dungeon, but this one looks a lot better. Oh, there we go. This is some good experience, too. I mean, it's as long as this works, it works. Oh shit, you're playing some Baldur's Gate 3 Arctic Fox. I don't know why I'm calling you by your full legal name. You're playing some Baldur's Gate 3 Fox? What's your go-to class? Out of curiosity. Do you have a best girl? Have you picked out your best girl yet? There's a lot of good choices, a lot of good girls in Baldur's Gate 3. I like D&D, like 5e, feels really good when they make it, like, when they go, like, full video game with it. I've said before in my, like, because I DM'd for a little bit. I do feel like 5e is a better video game than it is, like, a tabletop system. Which might be a little weird sounding if you're not, like, if you don't play a lot of tabletop, but, or you don't run a lot of tabletop, I should say, excuse me. But it's a fun system, but it definitely feels a little bit more at home being in a video game. Am I not supposed to be up here? Okay, no, I can be up here. First time playing is Rogue Warlock, and right now I'm trying Cleric. Ah, yeah, the clerics of Warlocks are crazy strong in that game. Persuasion skills and the like. Oh, hold on a sec. Hidden pathway. Persuasion skills in that game are like super busted. What am I doing here? Guys, am I supposed to be here? I think I'm supposed to be here. Fucking like I'm playing Super Mario Brothers or something. Was it Blue Lawn Orb? Is that right? Blue Lawn Orb? Alright, you know, whatever you say, game. Want to call it a Blue Lawn Orb? I guess you can call it a Blue Lawn Orb. Who am I to tell you now? I do like that they put new classes in there lately. Fox, and the Arcane Archer is a really fun class that I don't, kind of got really hurt in 5e, but they made it pretty fucking neat in Baldur's Gate 3. If you're ever looking for a warrior and you want to play like a fun archer, the Arcane Archer is really cool. Ah, okay, so we need to light up all three. Okay. First rate's a Dark Dwarf. The Cleric's a Dragonborn. I think one of my first characters was a Halfling. It was really funny seeing the romance scene with the Halfling. If I just be honest with you guys, it was very funny. But Halflings having the lucky skill is really good. Being able to re-roll bad rolls is an incredibly strong ability to have. We have played 10 characters now in Baldur's Gate, or do you mean like 10 characters in this game? This game, yeah, we keep getting guest characters. Is it probably the best one we've gotten so far? He's a lot better than the others, but he's still not like all these guests, Munich, are not like super. They're like okay. They're like always fine. They're not amazing. They're not terrible. I did like the old man because he had some heals, but this guy deals some decent damage occasionally. First romance, Lizelle. Oh, good. Can I say good choice, my friend? Good choice. That was also my first romance choice. I would have probably gone for the barbarian girl, but I don't think when I was playing, I feel like they're let's go here. I think her story wasn't finished yet. Or something along those lines. Nothing like glowing green. You know it, brother. You know it. Who doesn't like a tsundere? You know what I mean? Like, who doesn't like the tsundere character? It's a staple for a reason. So I like Shadowheart's story. All the characters, like I said, all the characters are pretty fun. But yeah, I definitely want the green one first. You know, as they say, it's not easy being green. I have nothing against green people. My favorite porn is Shrek porn. You know, I don't know if I'm going to go that far with you, but you know, it's good to know that you're an ally of the green people, Munich. That's fun. I have nothing against green people. All my best friends are all green people. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Karlik. Oh, let me just pull this up here. I can't see the full chat. All right, Karlik just fingered you since I had a friend romancer and say the scene. Oh, huh. Oh yeah, they do have sex scenes now. I almost forgot for a minute. I like that each Rubik's Cube has an element in the game. Yeah, it's really cool. I didn't realize it at first when I went into the blue room, it being water themed, because it wasn't like a lot of like water-based platforming that we were doing. But now that I see this, I get the idea. It's really cool. They've had this game's had a lot of cool ideas pretty consistently. It's hard not to like when this game's cooking, it cooks. That's the only time I can make a joke like that. You know, you gotta go for it, right? If the world presents you with a golden or a green opportunity for a joke, you gotta take it. What kind of coward would just cop out there at the last minute? What? 36. Ooh, we're close to getting Cerulean's last skill. Thinking of Romance Shadow since we are both clear. That one, like I said, I like Shadowheart's story quite a bit. Yeah, 100%. This is like one of the most charming RPGs I've played, probably since like the Paper Mario series, or like Mario RPG as a whole. It's very cute. The story's super likable. Like I said, it's definitely got that old Disney era sort of fantasy writing to it, which I love. I think Munich was comparing it earlier to like Robin Hood and like the Cauldron, and I think that's a great comparison. It would literally fit in at home perfectly with those kinds of games, with those kinds of movies, those kinds of stories. So this is going to be a wind one, huh? Oh no, it's electricity based. That, and you guys think that's an enemy? Oh, it is. Okay. They were just standing there menacingly. So I wasn't sure. So he's electric. So will he be weak to water? Oh God, he is. Yellow electrocute. Yeah, he's just waiting for you to attack you. Well, I turned the tables on him. He thought he was attacking me. No, no, no. I attacked you. Okay, this might be one of the things where we have to like kill all these things. That's my idea I'm getting. Might have to like blow them all up and then it lowers some force field later on in the dungeon. But yeah, there's a lot of fun things you could do with the clerics. You should check out Fox if you, depending on what you want to do. Like even the war clerics are really good in that game. There's just a lot. There's so many things a cleric can do. The only reason it's not one of the best classes to do solo is because you don't have a reason to put a lot of like charisma points in, and charisma can get you through that game. It can get you through so much of Baldur's Gate 3. I really enjoyed my time with Baldur's Gate 3, chat. Did any of you guys, obviously besides Fox, play Baldur's Gate 3 at all? Super fun with friends. It's a good game to play solo by yourself, and then if you get some fellow buddies on, it's super fun just to goof the fuck around and just like become murder hobos and just do whatever you want in the world. It's very fun. I didn't know that was going to happen, but I assumed that would, you know, we go down here and something would occur.
Oh, and down it goes!
Wait, literally. I do like that we had the whole squad out for some reason on that ride down. Didn't really need a small cutscene of all the dudes just like standing there, but you know, we did it anyways. Yeah, whatever, I'll fight. Sure, I'll fight you. Obviously, he wants to fight me so bad, so I'll just fight him. Oh, damn, I should have moved him one down. Whatever, I need to steal some MP. Miss, yeah! Castle Guard? Ah, it's defense bonus. Okay. Ah, Castle Guard gave him quite a bit of defense, actually. MP is just too good. Yeah, 100%. Like, the fact that Dustin can heal MP is kind of crazy. Especially in a game where everybody shares the same MP pool. It's outrageously strong. I do like because you don't have to ever like worry about leaving dungeons, so the game can be much like more streamlined. Like, he doesn't have to worry about setting like points for you to have like recovery sessions, you know what I mean? Oh shit, save point. MP consumables are very rare, so it's kind of needed. Yeah, I mean, I have like used no MP consumables this whole game. I'm like 20 hours in. And we only have, what, like 10? So it really goes to show how useful Dustin's ability is. SMT5, you can never get MP restore items at shots because MP drain items or skills just too good in that game. Wow, yeah, it's such a strong element to have. Like being able to like go buck wild with all your strongest abilities and not worry about the consequences. It makes the game easier, but it also makes you feel really powerful. Very give and take sort of deal. My God, well I have so many forge irons. It's just incredible. I have so much MP. I don't even have to. I don't even have to break those items. Funny if the game had a crit chance for MP drain. You can. The funny thing is, it kinda does, not entirely though. Like if you okay, I can't hit both of them, so I'll just use the Book of Flame here. If you time it right with your MP steal, you can get a wow, like you can get like a yeah, which means you did critical damage, but it doesn't actually do any extra damage. You don't get any extra MP. He just tells you, good job. Yeah, you can time any skills, I think it's, yeah, but surprisingly, with, what's his face? With Walker, you do get a bonus, actually, if you time his skiv ability, or whatever whatever the thing that charges his spells. If you do time that right, you actually do get a bonus. You get a bonus book, or you get a bonus charge. So it's really just like messing around and seeing if there's any, like exactly how many abilities have like a secondary effect if you time it correctly. Yeah, it's the only exception. Yeah, there's no, I don't think it gives you actually, I don't even think it does it for the heal, which is surprising. A Cubist Helm. Resist all basic elements. Oh, wow. That seems pretty good. And 11 more defense? Give that to my boy over there. Family size TP? I guess I'll save. Really don't need to, I just saved recently, but just in case there's some weird stuff with the game. You never know. Even though they do have an unstuck command / button. You just never know. I was on top of the laser. That's really funny. Jeez, it's fucking going crazy. It's going fucking ham down here. Ah, damn, that thing, that axe does some damage, though. Ah, thank you, Miss. You know, Miss, I went out and I got another beverage just for you and your sip command. I was prepared for you. Ah, refreshing. So you guys got anything fun coming up this week? Any exciting plans for the holiday season? You guys getting like any of your Christmas decorations up and whatnot? One brain. Yeah, I appreciate. I need your brain over here to make sure I remember how to drink. It's very important. Very useful. Very useful. Wow, 406 or 306. I've been thinking I should go out and buy myself some Christmas decorations. I don't have any solo. Usually I just... Well, I haven't had, like, my own, like... Oh, no, I've had my own place. But rather, I don't... Usually I'm doing stuff with family, so I don't have a need to get my own decorations. But I have my own... I feel like I should get my own decorations this year. I don't even know what to start with, really. Do I go back down now? Okay. Oh, this just looks like the other room. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. I now understand. Understanding time is now. This is cool. It feels like almost the penultimate dungeon. You know what I mean? Ah, this is going to be the wind one. Okay, this is definitely going to be the wind section. It feels like a last dungeon kind of dungeon. Even though we're on Act 3, and I assume there's 4 acts. What is this room for, huh? Am I just a joke to you, video game? Also, look, there's one pixel right next to my guy. It's a little bit off-colored. Don't know what that's about. I wanted to get secrets, but they had nothing for me. Alright, let's walk our way back. Okay, let's not walk our way back. What does this want from me, I wonder? Oh, I just need Dustin. Got it. Okay. Oh, hey! Oh, okay. They just look like the same enemy from the beginning of the game. Yeah. I thought that's what he was weakened to. Wow. They do not have a lot of HP. One more level for Cerulean, chat. He's going to get his penultimate skill. Now, I'm kind of surprised how little glass damage does in this. Like, we're stepping on the tiles with no problem whatsoever. True, yeah, there might be something in the secret room now. That's a good point. It was just taunting me. Excuse me. It was just taunting me in the non-elemental room. Oh yeah, there's definitely something in here. Look how much you have to go through. Yeah, that's the ticket. Cubist armor. Oh goodness. Okay, so. It seems to turn and interlock strangely. Oh, I thought. I think you missed this item. Ah! You know, that's the Can Man stream. You never know what you're going to find. Okay, so it's just a defense item. Oh. Oh, looks like you didn't miss out too much. It looks like it's just armor. It's probably going to get replaced at some point, I assume. Youch. Ouch. Based on how it looks on all the characters, that's also important. That's true. They really do a great job of making all the character portraits change with armor equipment. Which I think it's really sick, firstly. It's a shame it doesn't change the battle sprite, but that would be a ton of work. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 Vanilla or Villa? Probably Vanilla, because you're saying with mods. Yeah, I've heard there's like a lot of fun mods that Baldur's Gate 3 has. For like just making the game run better as one. But you know that people love those games. So there's going to be a subsection of people that work really hard to make that game run swimmingly. This a hoarding heart. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna save that for Ratavia, I think. That girlie needs some HP. Resonance of Fate, game made by the same people as Star Ocean, implemented all costumes in combat and story. So that is sick. Oh, you know, I was thinking of Threads of Fate. I was like, thinking of that. It's like an RPG game where you can be one of two main characters. One's a guy, one's a girl. But I think that's Threads of Fate, not Resonance of Fate. But that's awesome. I remember a couple of different RPGs that did that. That let you like change your outside character model depending on what kind of armor you had, and I always appreciated it as a kid every time. Like I said, obviously it's a lot of work. Resonance of Fate is the one where you can put 50 scopes on your gun. What the fuck? 50 scopes? That has got to look absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking goofy. Okay. We'll heal up. Might as well. And I love this MP system's so cool. I love what I genuinely love most of what they did with this game. So many cool ideas. There's just not a lot I dislike about the game. The only gripes I've had are relatively minor in the grand scheme of things. One time you are locked in certain costumes during the Christmas chapter and the wedding chapter. Huh. It's great when you do that, you have almost no cooldown with your super skills. Wow. Huh. Oh, so this is going to be... We're going to de-rust everything. Or apparently we're just going to get like a ton of MP. God, this is so bright in my fucking eyes, though. Ah, a white knight. I get it. You get it? A white, like the ghost. Whoa! 444 experience and they die in one hit? Hello. Those guys have to be fought every single time. Come here, you. You're full of valuable experience. If you configure your gun right, you can use infinite stun everything in Resonance of Fate, including bosses. They let you get away with that? Oh, that sounds fucking great. We need more wacky games like it. Sounds like it. That sounds like an exceptionally fucking Looney Tunes ass game. Man, I'm just hoping I find more of these guys. These things are so valuable for experience. Like, yeah, they always get a pretty strong hit off, but they also give me like 400 something experience with like no trouble at all. So it's a pretty good trade-off, I would say. Did I go down here? Let's see. I did not, but that's fine. There's just a bunch of toes on the other side. Another cubist armor, huh? Yeah, okay. We'll just give it to Walker Jacket. F it, man. One of the weirdest RPGs to play. Yeah, you need the broken skills because the game is actually really hard at times. Huh. Oh, shit. 3 of these dudes. We're going to take a little bit of a pounding, but we're going to get like, a ton of experience. Very proper trade-off. So the game expects... Does the game kind of expect you to break it open then? Enemy AI knows when to turn around to block the weaknesses, and their shield can reduce your damage to 1. Huh. So it sounds like to me like they're kind of expecting you... They want you to break the game, so to speak. Okay, that should be all 3 of the locks here. Yep. I'm assuming this will be probably right before the boss or something. Or a cutscene, I suppose. This is it, the last chamber. The final resting place of King Garbamesh. So it was here that... Indeed, this is the room where he lost his life. One of the most important skills is Resonance, which lets you attack with all 3 characters at once. If you do it right, you can have 10 turns without letting them... Wow. Epic lore time. We love ourselves a lore dump in Kingdoms of the Dump. Act 3, the dumpening. The Rubicon Cube lied just beyond our reach. It said to have the ability to bend space and time itself, to counteract the other knickknacks. You see, the 8-ball had no hold on Garbamesh in this place. And for the first time in years, Garbamesh's mind found peace. It was then he realized the most bitter truth. Bitter truth? That he, Garbamesh, would not be the one to save the dump. At least not in the way he'd imagined. With what little time and sanity remaining to him, he sought a final gambit. Harnessing what energy he could muster, he cast a final spell. I've never seen anything like it before or since. Is that Dustin Binsley? Is that Dustin Binsley? I called it as soon as I saw him flying off the head. I was like, is that Dustin fucking Binsley shaped? A flash of light, a crying babe, and he was gone. What are you talking about? A child? It shouldn't have been possible, but he did it. King Garbamesh, he recycled himself. No, I don't believe it. How can... It's the truth. You were born here, Dustin. And with your birth came the inheritance of the old king's hopes and dreams. While the slumbering 8-ball absorbed the rest. 2 halves to Garbamesh's whole. No. No! I've scrapped and scrounged my way to get this far. I've lost comrades, friends, and now you're telling me it's all because I'm some magic construct, some puppet? I can't. No, I won't accept that. My choices are my own. You are no puppet, Dustin Binsley. What am I then? A memory? A dream? Just a shadow of another man's bin? You're the one who may yet save us from this terrible fate. Then, what if I fail? Then we all fail alongside you. You see that door behind us? Garmesh himself could not open it, but he believed you can, as do I. We all believe in you, Dustin, as does Bubble. You're more yourself than anyone I've ever known. You guys, what would I, without you, I'd... Thank you, my friends! And thanks to you, Jingles, I feel lighter, somehow, inside my head. Lightheaded? Oh dear, maybe we should rest before. No, Siri, not that. I feel unburdened. That's the word you're looking for. Our work remains unfinished. Let us see now to the cube. Reincarnation or recycled, totally different. It's a cool... I did not see that coming. That was pretty cool. Epic lore time indeed, Penguin. That was cool. Now, Garmesh especially is apparently split into Dustin and the 8-ball. Yeah, because it's, what I'm assuming is the head of Garmesh became Dustin. And the body, the leftover, got absorbed by 8-ball. And now he's using his body. Oh, I wonder if we get to fight at the very end. If we get to take back the body. And we get like a super ultra powerful Dustin Binsley. Dustin, you are garbage Jesus. You are here to free us from our past sins, Dustin. A lot to take in just a short time. Yeah, no, I think his, the reaction to learning that you're like, basically all of your actions are kind of not even your own. It's a lot to take in, for sure. Alright, let's do this boss fight. I'm assuming it's a boss fight at least. Oh, whoa, hey, look at this. Fucking, when did I play fucking Yumi Nikki? Look at this, you look at this Yumi Nikki ass background. The Puzzle Golem. Okay, you know, let me be real, you know, like, I appreciate Jingles joining in, but if Brother's gonna do, like, 44 damage... Oh, shit, well, he took 1 from that. He also took 1 from that. Alright, maybe I was being, is my magic not gonna do anything here? Yeah, right? Oh, look at him. He's changing abilities. I bet you now... I've seen bosses like this before. Right? They change their elements. So now he's probably weak to special... He's weak to spells probably now. Yep. The old barrier change boss. It's a classic. Ooh, sick ass ability. I'm guessing that, what's his face? That, guess they just play by different rules. Seems like it's, oh, damn it. I didn't really want to do that. It seems like our guess is doing the same damage no matter what. Ooh, okay, we gotta heal Dustin. Don't need a... what else do we have? TV dinner. There you go, Mr. Binsley. Okay, so now he's probably wind elements. I would have liked to be like right there, but that's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. God, he's this is the ability we need here. All right, there we go. Yeah, true. The dungeon did kind of prepare us for this. And even the cubist hat that we picked up gives us a bunch of resistances to elements. Great Gusto! Okay, so now he's lightning elements. Should I move? Let me move down. Let me heal up here. We'll spend a turn recovering. So this is nice. So far, we haven't had like a lot of super tough bosses, so it's kind of nice to actually have one here. Ah, damn, I missed it. Oh, so... Is he just, like, always weak to... I feel like he's always weak to water, it feels like. Well, he's probably not going to be weak to water now. 1820. Holy fucking frijoles, dude. Man, I always feel like I gotta keep the fucking backline alive like this. Well, him turning into a water element is probably the worst thing that could have happened to him. Spend your time just using a rotten. Okay, I see. That's why rotten buffets are decent. Okay. Yeah, just give more food to Dustin. I don't want you to use MP up right now when you can't. Ah, there he goes. Okay. Nice. Really hit 36. We get his last ability. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Cerulean, what you got? What you got cooking for us? Heavy water damage. Creates a water tile. Heavy wind damage. Knock back an enemy one tile, and then neutralize. What? Pretty decent. For now, I'll just keep water. Water seems to be a very strong magic ability. Yeah, but he doesn't. I don't think it's via level up. I assume that it's like story progression sort of deal. So I don't think that any of the others have like a level associated with. Yeah, like a secret ability. We did it. Wait, knickknacks take quite a toll on a person, and you, Dustin, are already bound to the 8-ball. Someone else must take up this burden. Cerulean holds the soap and stone. Has to be me then. Mr. Jacket. Very well. Walker took the Rubicon Cube. Oh, it also kind of works for the character who's all about knowledge. But no, I guess warping time and space isn't very knowledge-based. I mean, any powerful character would love that. It's not themed after knowledge, I suppose is what I mean. With the cube in your party's hand, you will be far beyond the 8-ball's sight. The catch is, it's a puzzle box that must be solved before. Almost got it. Already? Way to go, Walker! Have you read the solution in an old text, perhaps? At first glance, it appears a complex riddle. But once you realize it's a thing of patterns, a dance sequences. Just repeat and... Got it. The air shuddered around you. Impressive. It's now activated. A bulwark against the eyes of the enemy. Keep it in this formation, or the dam will break and the 8-ball's vision will again turn towards you. So this is the power of the Nix of Knack. Yes, but you know this. The path ahead grows no easier. Here, take this. What is it? The Journal of Garbamesh, written in my own hand. You still have it. You said you destroyed it when you left the Order. I did. I spent the years since recreating it from scratch. I suppose all the memory training you drilled into me wasn't for nothing, was it? Jingles. You got the Journal of Garbamesh. I thank you. Let it guide you when the way seems unclear. And where does it lead? To the next knickknack. To the Valley of Fallen Nails. Deep in the forest of the Kingdom of Carpentos. Carpentos. The next temple awaits you there. You aren't going to come with us? No, my duties remain a mammalian. Our kingdom remains divided, and the mammalian king and I must attempt to fill in the cracks. I understand. I will see you to the southern border. Come. So we have 3 of the 5 relics now, right? Well, technically we're like associated with 3 of the 5 relics. Dustin with the 8-ball, Cerulean with the soap on a rope, and then Walker with the Rubicon. Yay, we are going to the Wood Kingdom. Goodbye, Mammal Kingdom. You know, we've seen too many living creatures. We need some more, like, weird, sentient objects. We're almost at tabletop. The station will be too well guarded. We'll have to go up on foot. There's a way up the last leg we can take. Train's slowing down. Now's our chance. So tabletop station, it's a carpentry joke, but I was thinking it'd be more like, I guess tabletop game related, with like D&D jokes, I suppose. But obviously, it's not quite the way the cookie crumbled here. Ah, okay, so that's our man Musk. Muscler is the best disguise ever. His eyes look very glazed over. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. Where was he hiding his cigar? He always has a cigar on him. I just didn't think to look where his on loot. Oh no, it's just his bowler cap. Boulder cap. Come on, Your Majesty, get a move on. I'm coming. Ah, here we go, Prince Liar. Good show, Sawtooth. Right on schedule. You know how my father is on punctuality. Say, where is Wastemaster Spew? I didn't care. Punctuality's name's vocab, that's for sure. Not yours, apparently. Ah, well, no matter. What's really important is our special guest, eh? Been quite a while, little brother. Still wearing no clothes, I see. Besides that dreadful bowler cap. There you go. I was waiting for the cigar. Of course, instruments are royalty in the Wood Kingdom. It's amazing, so it makes sense they worship them. That does make sense. The art of creation built right into the critters. You bring me out here to discuss fashion tips, or are you going to take me to the old man? Smoking? Wood grief. What has that Walker jacket been teaching you? Oh, right, yeah. Perhaps it's good that our father wants you to spend a little time reflecting before he graces you with his presence. I'll be confiscating that lighter of yours. Honestly, bringing such contraband to the city. Come along, brother, and no dallying. Sawtooth, my good man, why are you still lumbering behind me like an off-time echo? Ahem. But of course, it's a tip you're after, eh? Fine then, here's a gold clip for your valiant efforts. Riding a train. When you're needed, my father will call on you again. Now shoo! Your Majesty. Sawtooth is definitely going to be on our side at some point, huh? Oh, this is going to be fun. Sawtooth is definitely a reluctant party. All right. Ooh, wait, that was a long fucking stream day we did. We got 6. Oh shit, you're right. Playable loot? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see that. Oh shit. Playable fucking loot, dude. But yeah, it was a long stream. I think I'll probably clock it in for the night here. It's already 10 o'clock my time. Loot is so bad, he doesn't need a weapon, just his hands. I'm very much looking forward to trying out loot. It looks like he's got some actually crazy spells, which is really shocking. I didn't expect loot to be good, 1, and 2, like, actually be a magic caster. That's kind of ridiculous in the best way possible. So, I'm going to head to bed. I'm going to raid us into Kato as its usual. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to raid into... Actually, you know what? We're going to raid into Luna. I haven't raided into Luna for a bit. She's playing Stellar Blade. She also plays a lot of retro games. I always like Luna. It's always really sweet. Good stream and good night. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. There is a Discord link down below in case any new people want to hang out with us. And then I'll be back Tuesday, and we will be playing more of the dump game later on next week. So yeah, gonna raid into Luna, and then I'm heading to bed. You guys have a good night. Once again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. It was a fun time. And I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.